glad to be here with these guys. This is a great opportunity to do something truly long-lasting and truly important for the community. To see if we can put as much bias aside as possible and see where the numbers fall on the matchup tier list. You know, it's going back to the Street Fighter 2 tier list and before all these opinion-based tier lists, which do have merit and value. You know what I mean? But I want to see the most objective picture possible. So we're here to create the matchup tier list. We have Kioma at Kioma89 from Brazil joining us. CPT Brazil winner taking out a Japanese guy to do that.
Just pick a top tier.
No, he did it.
You want to win, yo? Pick a fucking top tier.
He did it. I love it for that.
I'm sorry.
That's great.
And then also, alongside him, we have Killahsmurf. Fun fact, the only person to outperform me in a major from Connecticut, Killahsmurf, by one place.
Killahsmurf.
The only chink in my armor for CT Glory is Killahsmurf's one tournament victory over mine at a Big E tournament. Master Noli, what's going on? Or is that no? Oh, with the Kirby. That's so. So, I gave these guys some questions ahead of time to kind of push the conversation forward. And also, guys, don't forget to join the lobbies. These lobbies are on 360. We're on PS5 and PC. So just jump in. We'll be switching back and forth. If you look here in the top left, this is our tier list. It's formatted, so whatever numbers we put in here, they're going to add up at the end. And at the end of the stream, we're going to see what Abel's number is. We can go through every last character. We're going to find as many specialists who want to sit and talk to us and compile this. And if two specialists disagree, you know, whether it's different characters, whatever, you know, we could have a different kind of conversation, you know, where
that'll be interesting because that'll boil down to styles of play.
Exactly, and experience and whatever else you're exposed to. You know, it really affects how you approach matchups, how you play them, everything. You know, and especially the quality of players. Oh shit, we got some emos in here. What's going on, John Jones? Thanks for the follow. All right, so guys. Oh, and how could I forget my co-host? How disrespectful of me. My co-host T3.
No worries.
My best friend. Great game player. My strongest rival. Joining me. You know, he keeps me level.
All right.
Thank you. We definitely do it to each other. Killahsmurf included. Real humbling playing his Abel. I'll say that.
Thank you, man.
Hold on, let me do this web source. Come on. Alert box. Here we go. Do it. Now you guys emote crazy. Let it. Alright, so what do you guys believe are the most obvious matchups for Abel that most people won't fight with you about? Are there any quick like 5s or 6s we can just throw out there and just move on?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let Kilman go first.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Let me first get to the character select screen.
Oh, absolutely. Take your time, man. I definitely understand that. You're gonna have to
do the same thing.
I'm running the game already, but dude, first of all, I was thinking about this before getting started here. Just checking some info, grabbing some notes from like 7 years ago or so.
Yeah, wow.
Dude, Fei Long is a nightmare.
Really?
Really?
Fei Long is an absolute nightmare.
Jab whiff punish on anything into Rekkas and all day? Is that?
Yeah, the jab buffer, the chicken wing pressure, like everything the character does.
Oh, chicken wing is 0 and you're tall, right? So you have to block it all.
Yeah, like grab is 3 frames, doesn't reach. Abel's close normals are 4 frames. Other than that, everything is at least 5 frames startup.
Wow.
So he doesn't really have anything to avoid pressure. He has to guess every time. Every time Fei Long does chicken wing, you can't do anything. You have to guess.
You gotta eat it.
And dude, at Capcom Cup practice session with Fudo, actually, I got the chance. I actually got an email from Tokido, and I got the chance to practice for the Snake Eyes matchup with Mago, Fudo, and Itazan. Also Tokido, of course. Man, like I faced a strong Fei Long player in like Peru in my first international trip, Uh, it was like November that year, something like that. I've never seen anything like that. It's like you can't push a button, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
It was incredibly hard, like
So,
to get anything started. Like Abel's light kick, yeah, 5 frames goes mad far, but the hurt box on that thing. Same with step kick. Like there's no way in. Also backdash. Um, I'll I'll just bring this up right now before I forget it. When you block step kick, what really determines the matchup against Abel is whether if you get hit by the second hit of close fierce or if you backdash out of it
Right.
entirely. I just tested it right now. If you backdash out of step kick block, which is +1, I think it's common sense at this point.
mhm.
But yeah, step kick blocked, you do backdash. 10 fierce whiffs, and you can punish with medium punch
Wow.
Rekka.
Yeah.
No, you
It's
cannot
free.
with Fei Long. Wow, that's
Yeah,
incredible.
it's
Yeah.
actually free.
That
Yeah.
is
Might just be
insane.
because
So
it's
that's
not
a,
much better
are we
with the
saying
glove.
like is that a 4-6? Or is that a like
That's
3? Is it 3 bad?
that's like it really depends on the day.
Okay.
Like
So we'll
So
we'll
I
leave
would
it at a
say
4. We'll leave it at a
it's
4.
yeah
We won't put
it's
it
a
too
four
far
six
down.
at least. At the
Okay.
Yeah.
very
Okay.
least 4-6.
Wow.
Yeah,
That
I would say
was a
four
lot.
six as is, and it could definitely get worse from there depending on that person's style of play.
Mm.
Yeah.
What I'll say is, in my experience, if you have a Fei Long player who is not afraid to, for like the entirety of the match, stand just outside of Abel's step kick range, it makes Fei Long very annoying to fight.
Mm.
Because nothing you do is everything you do is a risk. Every button you put out, it's all a risk. The
Yeah,
entire
walking
match.
forward is a risk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You might get caught.
Oh, that jab buffer every time.
yeah.
Okay, so that's an easy 4-6. Wow, that was great. I did not even know any of that information. That was awesome. Are there any other easy matchups like that you want to just throw out there?
Like easy against Abel.
No,
Like
I
where
mean
Abel
like
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 loses free.
everybody knows this is 5-5 or everybody knows that this is 6-4. Like this is the matchup, and there's not much not debate on the matchup.
All right,
I
let
have
me
a
see if I can go through something like obvious, right?
Mhm.
Uh, uh, I don't know what the numbers are on this one in particular, right? But like Gouken,
Okay.
I don't lose to Gouken like almost ever.
Okay. So that's a little confirmation bias, but I
It
mean,
might be. I'm not sure.
so have
But
you played elite Gokens? Like, have you played like Cap? Have you played
I play Cap a lot. I
Okay.
play Cap. Oh, I haven't played him recently. I played him maybe like a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
But let's say in its heyday, we would play daily.
Mhm.
And more often than not, I get the better of him. Right.
Mhm.
Gouken can be scary with his block strings, but let's say if we're both at neutral, I think Abel has too many tools to get around. Let's say the fireball game,
Mhm.
and Gouken can't really jump for free. Right. Um, Again, that might be just me versus that character. I don't know what the numbers are for sure, but I don't lose that matchup very often.
So, Kioma, what do you think? Is that something you've experienced as well? Is it something you notice about the player base, or do you think it's matchup base where Abel does have the tools to pretty much you know
yeah, he does have the tools. He had them like since AE 2012, I think.
hmm it only got
Um,
better
it,
from
it,
there.
yeah, it got better actually. And it's so scary to do like roll mix-ups after tornado throw because you can mess the Gouken player's inputs with
Yep.
stuff like that. We'll bring that later on because of Viper, but
hmm
you can TT dash into roll, and the guy won't even know what did I what did I even miss? What just happened?
Right.
And they'll get counter hit for like 200 damage plus Oki, and
Yep.
Oof.
it's always funny. But I feel like Gouken he needs to he needs to deal with a lot of pressure, and it's so risky for him. So risky.
Okay, so that sounds like
Yeah, I'll
a
totally
6-4.
agree with 6-4 Abel.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, so that's an
Yeah, I
easy
could
one.
easily see that. Yeah, that makes a lot of
Easy
sense.
to whiff punish also.
I would say,
Yeah,
you know,
I don't watch out with that character either.
yeah. And what is he? He doesn't even get much from far either. You know what I mean? What is it? Medium
Yep.
punch doesn't go into EX Rekkas. Fireball is not a true string, so you can roll Rekka EX Rekka through that. There's a lot of holes and things I could see
Yeah.
Abel exploiting.
Also, he needs meter. He needs bar to get anything started.
Yep.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
See,
okay.
I'm looking through the character select screen.
I mean,
Trying to
on
go for like the more
paper,
obvious stuff.
I feel like how does Abel do against Fireball characters? We can, like Ryu. What the golden standard? Is that an
okay.
obvious one, or is that
So-
something that
Oh, here we
people
go.
No,
overestimate or underestimate?
I'll hold on, let me just throw something in there, right?
Okay.
That's one of those matchups where, let's say, against a competent Ryu player, right?
Hmm.
It could be 5-5,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
But depending on the style of the Ryu player, it could be really hard for Abel to deal with. Similar in a way that it's difficult to deal with Fei Long, right? If you have, and this is just my experience, right?
Hmm.
If you have a Ryu player who is not afraid, again, to stay for the entirety of the match just outside of Abel's step kick range or even light kick range, you have to guess if he's going to throw a fireball. Like it's really unsafe. On paper, to me, it looks like it's a 5-5 matchup. I don't feel it's like unfair or fair or biased in any direction. But again, it really depends on how that Ryu player handles his business. What do you think, Guillermo? I'm curious.
Okay.
Your view on that.
So, dude, here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you a personal story. I moved away from my parents' house back in like 2012, and I went to live with a friend who played Ryu. So I played this matchup that's the only matchup I know I have on lock for like 4 years. I played this matchup since AE until the game died. Like until the game went out of the CPT.
Yeah.
So, dude, I really feel this matchup is 6-4 because you can cover like many of Ryu's poke, most of Ryu's poke range, except for like crouching strong buffer, which was something Daigo was abusing against Justin in like Evo 2009.
Yeah.
That doesn't
yeah.
even work anymore because you can whiff punish with standing short. But most people don't know this, but Abel's furthest reach is actually standing short, not step kick. Outside
Right.
of sweep, of course.
Right.
Also, I have I actually, that's the only matchup I have. I don't know why, but I have an 8 pages document about it.
Wow.
Jeez.
I have it in front of me right now.
Got the
So
tech.
yeah. So basically, Ryu players tend to walk back when they are inside step kick range in like predictable strings. When you play Abel, you want to do a block string that leaves you at a range that crouching forward is gonna whiff like guaranteed. Around here in Brazil, that's usually when mid skill Abel players would step kick, so they usually focus. That's why I get so many ultras when like you do stand short. Step kick is coming. They press focus. They eat ultra. That's
That's
how it
exactly what I
happens.
think. After
Yeah.
I block the shore, I'm like, oh, here comes the pressure.
Yeah. So Abel needs to respect the mid-range fireball game because he can't focus dash on it. He actually can't. And if you do it like too far, you're just asking to get clipped by low forward Tatsu. And also Ryu is one of those characters that he has a 3 frame strong. So step kick pressure is not as strong because of that. Because he has DP, which is 3 frames. He could also FADC, like it's -5, but nobody punishes it. Also, yeah, standing strong, 3 frames, completely stuffs step kick pressure, beats TT. It's confirmable into DP, so he gets a lot of mileage. If he guesses right, this could be like bad. And the only universal 3-frame move in SF4 is grab.
Yep.
So if you go for TT thinking about this, you're gonna get hit by standing strong, close strong, and then like DP or something, and knock down. So you have to force Ryu to keep himself without super because he's a lot scarier when he has. Of course, EX EOD and EX Will Kick dealing with Fireball and basically trying to bait. Some Ryu players tend to rely too much on raw reaction, and there's a matchup you can bring this up if you find it. Like I tried to do this sort of bait against Ryan Hart,
Okay.
which you do crouch. You crouch for like a couple frames, let go of the stick, and press roundhouse. If you do that like right now, you'll swear to God, Will Kick is coming. It's just the same animation. It totally looks the same.
That's
So
clever.
that really forces the player to think, oh, I see him crouching, so I have visual cue that he's buffering the wheel kick. And then you see like hard kick, which it looks exactly the same as the wheel kick startup. So they just by instinct they DP and you get free damage. And everybody knows Abel is insanely scary when he has 2 bars, especially in Ultra, because it's a step kick, your main poke, it's a combo starter, plus 1 on block, plus 4 on hit, plus 8 counter, and 365 damage, 465 stun, and hard knockdown if it hits. There's no way you're not gonna be scared about step kick in this matchup.
Quick question: did you just say step kick is +8 on counter hit?
Yeah,
That's
step kick
ridiculous.
dashes +8.
Absolutely
I
ridiculous.
can do that like right now for you. Like give me like 15 seconds. I'll do counter hit step kick, low fierce, ultra 1. It should deal around 500 damage, full ultra.
Yeah,
Massive damage.
that's
Yeah,
about
give me
right.
1 second.
Off step kick.
And that
Yeah, I just landed
vanilla
it.
damage.
Like 3, 2, 1, 537
Oh
for the
my
counter hit.
god.
Oh,
537. That's meterless. You waste no super bar. That's
Oh, that
full
step
ultra.
kick into crouch hard punch. Yeah,
Yeah,
wow.
step kick, counter hit step kick, crouching hard punch by
No.
itself does 210. If you do fierce into falling sky, low fierce into falling sky, which I can't hit right now, 338. Stun is around 400.
such good
This
Wow.
character
For
meter
is
no.
completely
Wow.
busted.
See, I
Like
was right.
You
435
played the
damage.
sound. You heard the sound earlier.
I was right.
Yeah, like there's no way this character is not top tier, but he's not top 1 at least. Like
No, no, definitely not. Definitely
so,
not. But this is
yeah.
why we're doing the numbers. We're gonna get to the bottom of
Yeah,
it.
true. So option selects, you have meaty crouching light kick into option select dash into TT, which if you miss the meaty and somehow the guy neutral jumps, it gets autocorrect Skyfall.
Oh my god.
I've
And
only gotten
also,
that out by mistake. But yeah,
that's basically
I
how
play it off
everybody
like I
found
did
it
it on
out.
purpose, but yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of things we do like, oh, that was totally on purpose. Hell no. So
Okay.
yeah,
So all right.
also he's a crouching light punch into step kick, which is like a multi-purpose move. That also defines matchups, in my opinion.
Hmm.
Like just low jab into step kick, which you reverse blink. You blink medium kick into hard kick, so chain short doesn't come out. So yeah, this is a counter hit combo, a frame trap, and catches backdash. And it totally destroys Ryu because his backdash doesn't go as far. So yeah, that's most of the reasons. Like there's half document left here. I'm not gonna
No, that
waste any more of your time on this, but basically if you can't keep the corner pressure, and you realize that you can't do like the usual stuff like crouching hard punch into light kick roll and fierce skyfall for extra damage. EX wheel kick deals 2 hits, doesn't put you in the corner, and cross up MK and crouching fierce doesn't whiff for whatever reason. That happened to a couple characters. So by knowing this and knowing how to deal with like how to manage pressure, the matchup is pretty much yours until he has like 2 bars. And if you want to respect the Ryu, like just bait the meter if you can, because he's not that scary when he hits. Like throw loops are always scary for Abel, but I don't know, it's just not enough for the character. Like evil Ryu for sure, but regular Ryu, nah.
All right, so that
Yeah, I think
sounds
that's
like
probably going to be a pretty general opinion across the board. Evil Ryu is scarier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I put that one down as a 6-4. So is there any character? So you're saying the jab and the step kick really determines matchups. Is there any matchups where you can use jab and a step kick and just run over the character besides Ryu? Any other matchups that we can label 6-4?
Any character that it doesn't whiff, like Dhalsim.
Dhalsim? Oh yeah.
He
Is that
he
a
can TP.
is that
Dhalsim is
6-4 or
7-3.
7-3?
7-3.
7-3. Yeah.
I don't even
So,
care about the
yeah.
character. Like
It's
I do
terrible.
whatever.
He said, "Put the 7 on. Let's move on."
Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's
Like-
what we're here for.
That's one of the matches I play like an idiot, and it always works. Like it doesn't matter how
You
good
do.
you are. Like you have
Yeah.
to have like perfect control in order to stand a chance. Like it's ridiculous. It's so hard. Like you can
The
armor
risk
cancel
reward
one
has to be so
reaction.
bad.
My opinion on Dhalsim is he's the only character in the game that I would probably tell a new player to not learn. It's too difficult for somebody learning this stage in the game. I don't think it's worthwhile either. But if you love him, go for it. You know, that's what matters most. If that's your type of character, take him to the end. But firm 7-3. That makes sense though. I can't see Dhalsim doing much. Not enough damage output to be scary. Like, what are you gonna do?
Game Boy game has to be on 11.
Yeah.
That's what that boils down to.
Yeah, I can't imagine any Dawson beating an Abel. Like, what's the risk reward for him to get out of pressure? He's gonna teleport, like, and get what for it? Guessing right, nothing, and then guessing wrong, get destroyed back into Oki in the same situation.
Yep.
Oof.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Who else we got on here? How does he do against? I'm curious. Obscure matchup. How did he do against Hakan?
That's fine. He actually does fine.
Oh, TV the Man. Hold on. Let me give some shout outs. Sorry about that, guys. Shout out to Leaf GG, brought in here by Kiyoma. Thank you for tweeting that out, Kiyoma. And I'm gonna pronounce this wrong because I see it. It's Millie Thy Millie.
That's Millie.
Millie? Okay, I got it. Yeah, let's go. Thanks for the follow, guys. Appreciate that. We're gonna be doing this for every character in the game, so please stay tuned. And TV the Man wants to comment on comment. Yeah, write your comment in the chat. We're here. I'm reading it.
Yeah, please let us know.
I see you guys. Let us know, man.
He probably remembers more than I do.
So that what I'll say is in that matchup, it's unusually fun for me.
Okay.
Especially if you can get a read on the player's tendencies, it makes it really, really fun. Obviously, because you'll win more than not. But at the same time, Hakan can be very scary, especially when oiled up. That character completely changes. Who was I playing? What's the dude's name? I think he's from like Tennessee. I'm elsewhere, right? I ran a SWAT a couple months ago with Swear. It was really interesting. The one thing I walked away from that match feeling was that if he's oiled up, you can't touch him. And he's like really good about that. That's not something let's say your average Hakan has under his belt like that. But for him, if he was oiled up, it was like, I gotta wait. I can't touch him. Nothing, no move that hits is safe. That's how I felt. But ultimately, even with that, I will say it's a 5-5 matchup. Because it can go the other way too. If he's got a read on you, it makes it very scary. Especially, if his Oki is on point.
Okay, so Kiyoma
Yeah,
now
I
to you.
agree with that. I actually, interesting enough,
Okay.
I have a matchup video
Mm.
from like 2 weeks after the CPT Brazil, 3 weeks after CPT Brazil, before I went to Peru for a tournament, where I got the chance to play against the Hakan player who eliminated Pepe Dai in
Ooh,
CPT
interesting.
Brazil. There, I don't really know what's going on except that I'm mashing crouch jab so I lower my hurt box.
Yeah, you have to do that because
Yeah, you
the
can.
dive setups are all day,
Yeah.
but then he can
Yep.
set up
Yep.
meaties, and then it's kind of silly
Yeah,
from there.
there's one more thing that I still remember, which is if you do your Skyfall setups, but you change it to frame kill instead of low strong, you do crouching short into stand short neutral jump, he can't do anything about it. Nothing hits. Absolutely nothing hits. Like Ultra
Hmm.
2 maybe, but nobody uses Ultra 2 against Abel. There's no reason to.
Yeah, why
Right.
would you catch a wheel kick?
Nah, there's no way you're gonna
Like,
do
why
that
would,
on
yeah,
purpose. Like,
why would you do
dude,
that?
like you have to tilt somebody by teabagging for that to work. This guy needs to wheel kick. But yeah, like there's a couple setups that if you delay it, the Hakan isn't able to focus cancel into like any light attack even. So yeah, basic strategy is to avoid forward hard kick. I think it is, which hits low,
Yes,
like it's half screen away. Hard knockdown gives
Yep.
him the chance to oil.
Yep.
Also, wake up TT is very useful in this matchup.
I could see that.
Yeah,
I
regular
think
TT
you actually just did that. We just saw the in the clip against
yeah,
Kaiju. Yeah, he did oil setup. He did wake up meterless TT.
and you
Smart.
can punish afterwards. So it's really useful. It beats throws, beats all the BS the character has, most of it. And
Here's
then
one
like,
thing. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go
no, I don't even know what I was talking about anymore. Don't worry.
ahead. I say one thing I really appreciate about Hakan is exactly what you brought up about the dive setups, where it's like once you know how to deal with it, it just makes it even harder to deal with. Like you know how to deal with it, then it opens up more options for the Hakan. Then they get to do exactly like you said, silly stuff.
Yep.
Mhm.
Opens up Pandora's box.
Yeah, for you
I
hitting
actually
buttons
felt
on
fine when I didn't know, and once I learned, I was like, oh my god.
now you're thinking about it too much.
Yeah, that's
But
definitely on me.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Yeah.
we got that at 5-5. That sounds pretty interesting, though. I definitely want to see that played out more often. I'm gonna let this rock. Let
I
me,
would
TV the
love
man
to.
thinks
Yeah,
Hakan is a bad match.
yeah. I
Love to
would love
hear.
to hear his opinion on that.
Oh, so it's the team.
it'll be tornado throw.
Doesn't it's nice
Yeah,
with
because
the
you can
normal
become
cancels. Oh,
invincible
true.
using the backdash at any time. You know, you can use it to anti-air, you can use it to beat buttons, when oiled, of course. But I mean, it could be open to debate. Like you know, when do you really grind that matchup for long periods of time? It's very rare. You know, Abel, not uncommon. You know, not an uncommon character, but definitely not like Hakan. Hakan is very rare, especially at that skill level. No,
Yeah. Yeah.
all you have is Swear, um, and YOLO's only two I've seen really going crazy. So we can leave that for 5. We'll see what the Hakan players say in a couple weeks when we get down there to H.
I'd be curious to know. I'm actually I want to tune in for that because I want to see what they have to say.
Yeah,
About
because
that.
I think
Yeah.
that's the beauty of this format. Because like, what do the other players really think? You know, like, is there delusion or is there proof? You know, what do we
Yeah.
have there? You know, there's going to be a clash at some point, and I cannot wait.
I feel the game has been out long enough. People are like, I think they're not delusional. They're pretty real. I mean, we got the 7-3 for Dhalsim, so I think it's people know what matchups
No,
they're
no,
strong in at
that
this point.
for sure. I would hope so.
Yeah.
But
One thing, actually, TV the man brought up an interesting. It's actually true. If the Hakan is nice with the normal cancels when oiled, then it will beat TT.
mhm.
That is
Really.
true. But that's also an aspect from the 50-50 itself. It's just that TT is an option to beat throws instead of like going for Wake Up TT, which loses to meaties also.
So
yeah,
it's a Street
yeah,
Fighter
it
moment in
totally.
reality. It's not a matchup specific
Right.
thing.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
gotcha.
like you can. TT is a little bit more reliable because it deals with more options that only Hakan has. But yeah, it's not guaranteed by any means.
So TV the man, we have T3 underscore FGC, longtime Street Fighter 4 player, TO, bracket runner extraordinaire. We have Killahsmurf. He exists in real life, no social media. And he's not a
He is real.
Smurf.
Thank you for that,
We
man.
can attest to it. He's real.
That's the moniker now. We're definitely going with that. All right, so let's look at some low tier characters, or air quote low tier. How do you do against Blanka? Is there mystery there? Is there some unknown information? Or is that something we just run through?
It's an annoying ass matchup, man. That character is just a nuisance.
Yeah, I mean he wrecks my character, so I don't have anything nice to say, so I'm gonna be quiet.
There's a couple things that Abel can do that can help better to deal with that matchup, but it's still super duper annoying. You have to, for me, I spend my time trying to bait out obvious things from him. Right, I want your up ball. I want you to do that. If I see a Blanka like doing his little hop back, he's trying to create space to do like what is that, like a light punch ball, so that he can land right in front of you. I like to close that gap as much as possible, because that way I can wait for you to bounce off me, and then I can get a free ultra whether it hits or not, or whether I block it or not. So there's like little tricks you can do to make that matchup, let's say, more manageable. But it's still like really annoying. And if he's got his little hop games on point, it's a lot of guessing.
Okay. And Kiyoma, what
If
do
I
you
had
have
to put
say?
a number to it,
Yeah, what would you say?
I would say 5-5, 6-4, maybe in Blanka's favor.
Blanka's favor, okay.
Yeah. So Blanka to me is kind of like one of those characters that like I would consider like a hyena, right? So I don't know if this might sound completely off topic, but
No, I'm listening.
a
Ready
hyena's
for it.
whole job, right, in life is to literally annoy you to death, right? He's not gonna fight you straight up. It's gonna be some bullshit, and eventually you'll cave into being annoyed and just like, you know what, fuck it, man, you got it.
On their terms constantly. I get it. I
Yeah.
get it. Okay, Kiyoma, what do you have for us on Blanka? What number do
Well,
you got?
first of all, I would say like the safe bet right now, like without playing the matchup for 7 years, I would say 5-5.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
the thing is, Abel punishes like every single thing Blanka can do. Like
And that's what
Blanka,
balances it out. That's exactly why I say 5-5.
yeah, like you can punish Blanka ball, not the vertical one, I think. Maybe the vertical one with a fierce COD. But you can punish horizontal roll with ultra on hit. And that's insane. Like you force the guy to do the one thing he's able to, so he eats 500 damage.
Yep.
Also, there's is there a difference on his wake up timings? I think there is.
You know what? I don't know for sure. I don't know if
I
it's as
think I
bad as like
still have
Adon.
this.
I know Adon has like a really
it's muted.
goofy like wake up time.
Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah,
He's definitely
Blanka
different
is.
though.
Yeah, Blanka is plus 2 frames. He when he's face up, he wakes up 2 frames later.
Wow,
And
interesting.
I never noticed that. Okay.
and when he's
Yeah,
face
okay, I
down,
never knew
he
that one.
wakes up 2 frames later. So the safe jump setups on him are different.
Well, that explains it
Um,
why I've lost every match.
yeah, you really have to
wake-up
keep that in
timing.
mind and have something specific. Like I don't really remember anymore, but something along the lines of like that would be back throw standing short, I think, to bait up ball. It's something like that. I'm pretty sure I have the setup somewhere, but like I have so many things opened up, like I don't even know. But yeah,
Okay, so we
that
got
would be one of the cases. he doesn't really deal too much damage, but yeah, hot pressure could be like really
annoying.
hard to deal with. Yeah, especially online. Like if you're
Oh,
taking
yeah.
Oh
online
god, you want to
into
miss a throw or a
consideration, dude, like
jab?
yeah, it becomes like the whole matchup becomes like a scramble, a huge scramble.
Yeah. Yep. I can
And
see
that's
that.
exactly what
Question.
Blanka wants.
Can you punish ball on block without having ultra, or is that your only option?
Let me see.
I think you can
Yeah,
get a COD out of it.
Okay.
Really, like just one hit of hard?
if it's light ball, you can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
I tried dash step kick, didn't work. Let me try medium punch.
It's something I face in the Gen matchup. Is like I can't do anything on block until I have super, and then I can punish for a lot, but they get to just run that for
Yeah,
like so long.
medium punch onwards is like dash step kick, so it's really hard. It's really bad for him.
Yeah,
It's really
because
bad
even
for
if
him.
you mess up the punish, you're getting in there +1. Nice.
Yeah.
At the very
Also,
least.
EX is kind of weird. You have to block standing. If I didn't if I didn't miss it, you have to block standing to get a step kick punish.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, you have to block
Play with
standing.
I hate that about that matchup.
I have to play
Okay,
with
so we got Blanka at even. Let's go to some old school matchups that I've seen often. Cammy, is that 6'4" Cammy, or is that something that
Yeah.
has changed over time?
6'4"
Yes.
Cammy dot.
Six.
Immediately. Yeah, 6-4. Done.
Stamp it, 6 done. Next one.
We both agree.
It's just really bad.
It's
What
really
about
bad.
Dan?
That's it.
What do you think
Dan.
about Dan?
Ooh.
Interesting,
That,
yeah.
This could be a good one.
I'm glad
Yeah,
you
this could be a
brought
good
that
one.
up. I'm really glad you brought that up, right?
Oh my god.
Obviously, Dan is like a really goofy,
It's a wild
stupid
card.
character, right? But the things that makes Dan good makes him exceptional against Abel, because you really, especially if you're in the corner, you got to eat a lot of that shit. You just got to eat it.
Oh, the light Dan kick. Yeah, I could see
Yeah.
that. Putting you
You can't
airborne,
uppercut
very
out of it.
active frames.
It's literally like being in jail. You're gonna have to, hope that maybe the Dan player changes up his pattern and does something else, and hopefully you can get an EX roll out of it, or maybe you can jump out of it if he's trying something else, or maybe you can get a back dash. But for the most part, you got to eat whatever he's doing. For me, in that matchup, I try to spend a lot of that matchup in prevention, right? So offline, it's a lot easier to do it, but any form of his Tatsu or Rekka kick, whatever you want to call it, standing light jab, like just stops it short. You're not doing it for the damage. You're doing it to prevent him from the following bullshit. If you can get that off on site, it makes it more manageable. But if you get knocked down, again, you got to eat everything he's going to do. It's not in your favor.
Yeah. True. Just real quick, Shroomy D on chat was saying like Blanka messes up step kick pressure with his close medium kick, right? Yeah, that I just tested that. It does mess up, but you fall too far and you don't have enough frame advantage to capitalize on it. If you're in the corner.
Interesting. So at least it's something you can throw in there as
Yeah, like
Blanka
you still
to
get
mix it
hit
up.
and it's still a guessing situation. Yeah. But yeah, I agree with basically everything you said about Dan. Like
Wow.
unless you can like your best chance to get out of the corner is to roll like if
Yeah.
you anticipate the cancel into Dan kick and there's not enough gap to get out of it with a right kick roll, if I'm not mistaken. Like there's a high chance if you're looking for anything else, you're not gonna be able to roll out of the corner on reaction. So you need EX for that to compensate
Wow.
for any hesitation. So you need to get bar only to have the chance to get out of the corner. So yeah, 6-4 Dan actually.
Yeah.
That's really
definitely.
interesting.
Wow. Very
It's
interesting.
why I think the exact same thing about playing as Gen in the corner against him, but when I get the meter, I can have a chance at a DP. Like, need the bar just to be able to guess once.
Damn. You gotta hold that shit. Alright, we have
Pretty much.
another old school matchup. We have Abel Akuma. Is it still 6-4? Is that it, or
Ooh.
is there
Classic.
has it
So
changed?
I love that matchup, right?
Really?
But loving it
Yeah.
doesn't make
Okay, I
it
can see
a
that.
good
I can
matchup.
see that. The damage. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Why do you love this matchup,
Yeah.
Smurf?
So
Sorry.
it's an uphill battle for Abel, right?
Okay.
It's
Mhm.
I'm not gonna deny that it's not difficult for Abel. For some reason, I just have I have fun with it.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna say I win it more often than not. I do, but that could also be due to the Akumas that I've played over these
All right.
years.
So let me say something. No offense to any Akuma I'm about to say this about, but if the shoe fits, I don't believe there are many good American Akumas. So
I'll
I
agree with you.
think when you play online, you're playing
I would
against
agree
some
with
that are solid, but they're not the upper crust. Where I know you could run into some real great character specialists online of other characters, but for this
Yeah.
character, not so much. If it's not the elite have moved on to play Street Fighter 5 and other games.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's tough to
So
gauge
I
that
do have
online,
a
but I
quick
understand.
funny story about that, right?
Mm.
So the first really solid Akuma player I've played was actually Sanford,
Oh,
right?
really? Okay.
And it was also my first time meeting him, right? So I went down to next level years ago, like randomly.
Chinatown Fair. Okay.
Yeah, and he was there playing, and his first words to me was, "Yo, you're mad random."
He said the same thing
Yeah.
to me.
That is the stamp of approval. He does not agree with how you play.
Yeah. I've definitely annoyed Sanford a handful of times, but there's a couple things in that matchup that, let's say, your average Akuma player tries to abuse. Uh, Standing hard kick to get in, right?
Okay, yeah. You have to block
Sure.
both of that, right? Because you're tall, right? It's
So
crouched.
what I'll tell you is that I really don't block it a lot. What I do is I spam the shit out of standing medium punch. It beats it clean.
Okay.
Smart.
So I caught Sanford with that a couple times. I guess he was like, "Yo, why do you keep? What are you doing?" I'm like, "Yo, it beats it clean. I have an idea. If I have an idea of when you're gonna do it, right? I know when most of Akuma players want to do it. Right? If you're not gonna jump in or try anything else to get in, you're going to do that eventually. Especially, let's say, just outside of sweep range, right? It makes sense.
Yeah, typical.
You throw that out a couple times, and you hit them with it. And hopefully, they change their mind and go on to something else. But like that's one area where you could help to even up that matchup, right? Where it's not in Abel's favor by a long shot is, of course, if you get knocked down. If they got their Oki game on point, it's an uphill battle, man. Eventually, you will guess right and be able to get out, maybe with like a backdash or a roll or something. Sometimes I even mix in a jump cancel TT.
Okay.
Oh,
That helps in
Nice.
certain situations.
Prolonged
But
throw invincibility. Nice.
yeah. But
Yeah.
it's tough to see, and it's almost a raw guess, right?
Okay.
That's one of those matchups where it balances out a lot if you can read the player instead of playing the matchup, right?
Okay, I get you.
yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'd still say 6-4 at least in Akuma's favor.
All right, so we're starting with a 4, which makes sense, with the knockdown pressure,
Yeah,
solid
it's bad.
damage, demon flip, all that fun stuff. Without a dragon punch or a reliable way to just get him off you, it's gonna
Right.
be guessing constantly. But you balance out with damage. You know what I mean? You do have some
That's
good
exactly
options
right.
on the ground. So it's not futile, but
Right.
it's gonna be some work.
What's happening too is the Akuma player is being forced to play perfect. Anything less than perfect, he's gonna eat 50% just for doing something dumb.
Yeah.
Right. And that's why it doesn't go past 6-4 into the 7-3 range. It's if he can play perfect, he's fine. Anything less than perfect, anything is like if you have like just a little bit of air in between your block strings or your setups, anything, you too much air in it, you're gonna eat it. It's not worth it for that player. But Kilmer, what
Well-
do you think?
Yeah, I would go with a 6-4 Akuma also.
Okay.
Mainly because even though like you can get in terms of damage, if you step kick into fierce, like the most stupid thing they did to Abel, like he became like super strong because of it. If that didn't work, that would be 7-3, like for
Yeah,
sure.
I 100% agree with that.
Yeah, but
1000% agree with that.
yeah, it would be a nightmare. So Akuma, there are so many options for him to get out of step kick pressure. He
Yep.
has the 3-frame normal up close. He doesn't
Mhm.
need to DP. He trades. It's still Abel's advantage, I think. I did test it. Remember the backdash thing I just told you like a half hour ago?
Mhm.
So yeah, the backdash thing. You step kick fierce. Akuma backdashes. He gets a free ultra.
Hmm.
That's a punish.
Wow. Yeah,
That's
and
a
that's a big
punish.
one.
So it's dangerous
Before
once
we
he gets the
started
bar.
here, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So usually you go for stand fierce when you think, oh, he's gonna hold up because he's scared of TT, and well, if he guesses right, he gets a full punish. It's always scary to get hit by stand fierce. It's always scary to hold up against Abel because usually you go for grab not because you want the throw to hit, but because you want to test how scared the opponent is
Yeah,
about your
man.
command grab. So if they neutral jump, you stand fierce roll. Not even you know where you're gonna land.
But does it matter? It doesn't matter.
It's so hard to
matter.
see. It doesn't really matter because you have crouching short into close fierce, half bar, guess for game, like stuff like that. Not guess for game. It's not that bad, but it's really bad. But dude, Akuma, I had the chance to play MBR for like 100 games at DreamHack a week before Capcom Cup, and then I played Tokido. That guy, he can like. Did you know? Like, of course you know. Like, but
Wow. You have to finish it. Wow. Wow. Wow, so that's ridiculous. At that peak level, that's probably gonna feel like 7-3 against somebody at that skill level, especially if he's doing all this stuff. Oh, oh, hold up, hold up. Oh, okay, hold up. Shoot, hold up. That was my fault. Let's add this. Audio input capture. Nope. All right, sorry about that. We're back. Oh, hold up.
problem.
There we
I
go.
can say that again if you want.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
so-
Please explain that again.
Okay, so the thing with it was like a half a minute ago. So it's like COD. You have to finish the chain or stop just a COD. You can't do second mid because it's -4 on hit and it's punishable by Akuma. And when I played Tokido, he knew about that. So
All
it was
right.
so hard to like establish any sort of pressure because when I got a hit, I was the one getting vortex. And I was like, what the hell? Hey, that's not how it works. But yeah, and also the guy can
Enjoy yourself.
punish.
This is
I don't really know how he did that, but he could punish my dashes. He could jab my dashes on reaction.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So every single time I was testing with everything I could. I tried to dash on him like in 5, 6 different ways. I got vortexed every single time. So
Jeez.
I wouldn't say I got bodied, but I got really close to bodied. Like
Okay.
it was
I
rough.
respect that. I
It was
respect
rough.
that. He said 3.5.
Yeah, 3.5. Yeah,
3.5 against Tokido.
something along those lines. Yeah, 3.5 Tokido, 6.4
Every other
general.
Akuma.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's great.
It's one of
Okay.
those.
So let's go to another one that I used to hear a lot of clamoring about, and I would love for you guys to clear the air for me. E Honda, in the tier list noted as Edmund Honda.
Uh,
How does that actually
Edmund.
play out? Is that just 6-4 Honda?
that
That's a
is a
clean ass
really,
whooping?
really hard matchup
Still?
for Abel. Yeah, yeah, and
Really?
it's For me, I'll
Hmm.
I'll speak from my own personal experiences. Even let's say I don't want to say mid level. Let's say mid to high level Honda. He's going to give you a hard time because he can basically do what he wants, and at some point in time, you're going to have to chase him, right?
True.
If you have to chase him, it's not in your favor. It's just not going to work out. It
Yeah,
just doesn't.
that makes perfect sense.
So I spend the entirety of that matchup doing nothing but trying to bait obvious things out of him. That's all I can do because everything else is like I can't. I'm not going to chase you. I'm not doing it because I'm not willing to lose half my life for chasing you.
Mm.
It's a really really hard matchup, man. And it's only two moves that makes it hard. You know, the headbutt and the stomp. That's it, and that's all he needs. And then obviously it'll get scarier if you got like your hands combos unlock.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of damage.
That can make it even scarier. You know what I mean? But for the most part, headbutt, and stomp makes it really hard to deal with. So in that matchup, I do a lot of things like empty step kick. You know,
Yeah.
you throw out like a couple like common block strings from Abel. Crouching jab, light kick, step kick, and then just stand there. All right. I might jump back after that. Anything I can do to try to bait anything out of them. If they're willing to fall for the bait, it evens out that matchup to a 5-5, I'll say. If they don't fall for bait, 6-4 and maybe slightly worse.
Well, that matchup is hard. I was just checking a couple things. Yeah, step kick pressure is basically non-existent because he can just headbutt
Yep.
to avoid it, and butt slam. But there's a thing about butt slam. If you do like you know about the light kick butt slam punish, right?
No, explain
What I
that to
end
me.
up doing is I
Please
neutral jump in.
enlighten us.
So like on Honda's wake up, right? Especially like if I give him a hard knockdown, I'll roll to the other side and just neutral jump and not press the button. I don't know if this is a glitch or not, but for whatever reason, his butt stomp will go right through you. Free punish.
Yeah, empty
Right.
jump
that-
is a
that's one of those,
underutilized
but-
tool.
True.
Yeah.
But there's another one which you can do to punish butt slam.
What is it?
Light kick butt slam. It only works on light kick butt slam, but you can crouch block the first hit and let go of the controller on the second one,
You know,
and it's gonna whiff in front of
I
you.
have heard about that before, but I never put that into practice.
Oh,
Usually,
that
if
works
I'm
wonders.
standing on the ground next to his wake up, I'm trying not to be there anymore. I might roll to the other
Oh,
side, something else. But I
So
have seen
I'm
of
sorry,
that.
you just crouch and then just go to neutral?
Yeah, you crouch
Yeah.
block and go to
Stand
neutral,
there.
and
Wow.
the second hit whiffs.
Yeah, it'll go
Huh,
through you.
that's cool interaction.
That's a Tekken type of defense.
Yeah, I never implemented that into my, let's say, my normal gameplay, but I definitely know of it.
Oh,
I maybe
What?
like played with it like once or twice, but I never made it like a norm.
I gotta tell you, like 80% of the Honda players in Brazil are complete lunatics. So it's the first thing you gotta learn. Like you step kick, you do late tech on your pressure, and they're gonna butt slam, and then you get a free punish and safe jump, and they're gonna do it again. Like it's like I don't have much Honda experience because of that. Like most of the people who could be playing Honda at a decent level are were playing something else. So yeah, but from what I tested here, like I don't think anybody would like try to do headbutt after blocking a step kick. Like it makes no sense. It works. It works, but it puts you in such a difficult situation if you i- if you block it. Like for the Honda player, it's a nightmare. Like
Yeah.
yeah, he can do those things. He can avoid pressure, like Oki, like somewhat easily, but there's a very high risk for guessing wrong. A very high risk, very high.
Agree with that.
Because you can punish like headbutts with a COD and Ultra 2. I used
Okay.
to pick Ultra 2 for this one actually.
Do you still?
Interesting.
For sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we haven't talked about
Depending on
Ultra
how the
Selection. I
player
just
plays
assume
out.
you're going to use Ultra 1 for everything. But is this
Yeah,
the
me
only
too.
Ultra 2
basically-
matchup?
Honda and maybe Hugo. Maybe Hugo. I don't really remember why, but it probably has to do with something about throw invincibility.
Okay,
Like
that
something
makes sense.
about
Yeah.
punishing Hugo from like full screen away. It's easier with Ultra 2.
Hmm.
Okay, that makes sense using
Not
it
that
against
far, but
grapplers.
pretty far. You see,
can definitely see
you
that.
get what I mean.
Alright, so for
So
Honda, what number
Honda,
did you put? Or would you guys put?
I would say 6'4".
yeah, I would go 5.5, but yeah, I'm with you on that one.
In Honda's favor or
In Honda's
Honda's
favor.
favor.
in Honda's favor? Okay, so
Yeah,
we're
It's
gonna put the
hard for
4.
Abel.
I could see that. I could see that. If basic Honda's shenanigans can be troublesome,
Yeah,
then
it'll
that's
give you a hard
enough, you
time.
know.
Yeah,
That means
don't
even more
have to be-
intelligent players are gonna abuse that, you know,
Right.
better.
Yeah, you definitely don't have to be like a top tier Honda player to give any Able player a hard time.
Okay, I definitely feel
Obviously,
that.
if we're paying attention, you'll figure it out eventually. But
Mhm.
it's still like difficult to deal with.
Yeah, you're definitely working harder than the Honda player is
Absolutely.
to play.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Absolutely.
So now you did mention Hugo in Ultra 2. So I that's a matchup I don't think I've ever seen. I'm gonna see if I can find something on YouTube for that because
So I play what is it with D-Madge? You know who he is.
I see, yeah.
So we played on this exhibition like 2-3 months ago now. I ended up winning, but I play him a lot, right?
Mhm.
And he's gotten a lot better with his Hugo. And I'm learning that that matchup is not easy for Abel at all. Almost all of Hugo's like neutral buttons better than Abel's.
Well, he's
But
also
I did.
striking from a range you can't.
That's
Yeah.
exactly it. I can't get in that close and risk getting hit. He can
You're
hit me
not
from
gonna
damn near
jump.
half strength.
You're not gonna random roll. You know what I mean? Because he's
Can't.
gonna be able to medium punch and jab
Nothing
and clear
to me.
that space. And with your walk speed, what, are you
But
gonna hope and step kick with punish? I
what
mean,
I
it's possible,
did
but
find out though was that there's a couple like really goofy things that have like strange properties against Hugo, right? So when I was playing against D-Match, I was at like half screen, just randomly OSing Abel's elbow into wheel kick or Abel's elbow into COD, elbow into anything, right? And if his button, like I think it's his standing medium punch, for whatever reason, it would give him the properties of getting popped up into the air. And I was like, I
What?
want to keep doing that. Yeah,
Hmm.
it's like really goofy things in that matchup that I was doing that I
COD just COD his standing medium punch. He gets airborne.
no, not the COD elbow into COD.
Oh, okay. Oh, crouching fierce.
Yeah, crouching fears.
Oh, crouching
Yeah,
fierce.
no,
Yeah,
not
it hits
COD.
from mad far.
Yeah,
It-
yeah.
You can
It would
get like roll cancel into ultra with that.
right. That's exactly right. So that's what I was doing, and I was like, oh, okay. I had kind of discovered that like on the fly, and I was like, all right, so that helps balance out that matchup a little bit, especially if they're playing, let's say, very buttonsy, from
Mhm.
in your neutral game. Uh, I prefer the Hugo player to be very buttonsy because it's more things you stick out, the more things I could possibly hit. It's still not easy matchup by any means. Just because again his buttons are better than yours, and then of course you have his Oki on your knockdown. It's a guessing game and a really risky one. If I had to put a number to it, I'd still say it's probably like 5.5, 6.4 in Hugo's favor, but it's not an easy like 6.4.
Are you guys watching this footage of Storm
Yeah.
Kubo right now?
Yeah.
Oh,
It looks like he's just going in.
Yeah, Storm Kubo has
Clap,
that
clap, clap.
reputation. Like,
Ooh.
Yeah,
yeah,
he
clap
hasn't been
pressure is
afraid.
kind of hard. You gotta know the numbers.
Yep. And it lasts
Yeah.
forever. That's the problem. That's
Super
my
active.
with it, right? That thing is
Yep.
active for like 2 days, dude. I hate
Oh
that thing.
my god.
Dude, he's having fun. He's having so much fun.
Yeah.
Only
He's
him.
doing it.
Yeah,
This is great
that's
footage.
only
This is
him.
such a good match.
Oh, that was
Oh.
free XCOD right there
Ooh.
on the meaty clap.
Oh, really? We got those, of course. Dead boy.
Yeah.
Is he gonna link
Oh, the
it?
super confirm.
Oh,
Alright.
no, he
yeah,
didn't
he's
do
gonna get the
it.
altar too.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
the
trying to do too
backbreaker
much.
afterwards.
He
No,
comes
really?
back
You
up.
dashed after? Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, look at that
he cracked, he
face.
cracked,
Look
he
at the
cracked, he cracked.
face. He
I think he
knows.
missed
He
something.
knows. He knows. It's okay.
Yeah,
It
he
happens.
knows.
It's already happens, yeah.
Yeah,
He got the
So
second.
Kuma was like, he's like, tee.
The second chance left to the super.
One more
Face.
game.
His face like Sugokta no shi. I'm having so much fun.
He's thinking about the next round of the tournament.
Yeah, pretty much that's what you do. Like, there's not much you can do
Ooh.
against that.
Oh my god.
Nobody plays like that. There's not
Oh,
much you can
reset?
do about it. That's not armor breaker, by the way, right?
Oh, wow.
Damn. He said he wants to go now.
I mean, I think just watching this footage, it looks like I would say 6'4" as well.
Yeah, I will go for
He
for
is
6'4".
going-
Is this a speed run?
Dude,
That's what it looks like, it, right?
this is insane. If you there's a high probability that if you focus attack the palm, dude, fierce palm, you can't even punish. If you focus a palm and it's fierce palm, focus does not hit in time.
Wow.
So if you do like level 1 focus,
Recovery so quick, yeah.
5 frames.
yeah, dude,
And how
yeah.
far? If I hit super far, is it like what? How far
Yeah,
is?
it's
How
really
far
far.
does
Are you
Abel's
seeing these
focus
claps?
goes? It's
Oh my
pretty good,
god.
right?
No.
Dude,
I don't think
your
it's
biggest chance in here is like to make him lock a random sweep and start and like start the party or something.
Okay,
Like,
I can see
we
that.
never talked about this, but I think it was the only character that has a special cancelable sweep in the entire game.
I think that's right, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's accurate.
Yeah, if you have 2 bars, that's +5.
Oh, sweeping FADC.
Yeah, sweep COD FADC, that's +5.
Wow.
You're in.
Okay. You're in.
So-
That's it. Bring it to the
Yeah,
mainframe.
You know, like full screen away sweep COD FADC. What you gonna do? Like,
You gotta
So,
pray.
yeah, you gotta pray. Like,
Okay.
yeah, pray for the RNG gods. That's what you got left. Like, if you have no bar, like you don't have a DP, like that matchup, Hugo, like it really depends on if you're able to get something started like real quick.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't, like, you're gonna eat a lot of damage. His jump angle's hard to deal with because of well, Abel and stuff. Like Abel has a lot of anti-airs. None of them works well against Hugo. Like, only XCOD. Only XCOD. It's the only maybe reliable thing.
Two
Like,
back
yeah,
lap, though.
he did like sweep into wheel kick. That's like -10. I don't know. That's minus a lot.
man.
That's -5, I think.
Minus,
Yeah,
I don't
it's
want to
not
play in tournament anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's minus a bracket right there.
Dispatched. Okay, so we got that matchup.
Yeah, that's
4-6.
the lower bracket.
So let's take a look at a historical matchup. We got Rufus versus Abel. Is that still 6-4? I'm assuming.
It is 6-4, but that's
Yeah.
another matchup. I have a lot of fun in that matchup for some.
Okay, that's possible in a 6-4. I mean, if you really have options and you can go back and forth, even though it may be difficult on paper, you can still find your way to navigate. And you're like, you know what? I like these set of options. This is a good spot for me.
For me, that matchup is obviously very difficult to deal with if Abel gets knocked down.
Mhm.
And this is really just goes for any dive kick character. Abel's, in my opinion, Abel's biggest downside is he's not able to defend himself that great. So, especially with a character that's equipped with any sort of like dive kick or even Adon's, what is that crescent kick move? That can be a pain in the ass to
Jaguar
deal
kick,
with.
yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Anything like that, But specific to Rufus, if you get knocked down, it's really difficult to deal with. However, in neutral is where I enjoy that matchup the most. There's a couple buttons that Abel can stick out that a lot of times stuffs what Rufus may be trying to do.
That stand medium punch got to be good, right?
Yeah. Standing medium punch is good, and even crouching medium punch is good. For whatever reason, it just stuffs whatever he's about to do. It's not perfect, right? So it's not like a guarantee, but you can get a lot of mileage out of it, especially if you can get a read on when the Rufus player wants to press buttons. But it's still ultimately a 6-4, like period. Like I'd say that's a hard 6-4.
The definition of 6-4 sounds.
Yeah, that is the opinion.
Hard for that backwards. 4-6.
Yeah, that's 4-6. Like there's so much that can go wrong against Rufus. Like even in the neutral, like as mentioned before. But one of the things that even outside of a EX Messiah kick on Wake Up, like he can do Snake Strike to avoid throw pressure. Like punch Snake Strike. It actually works against throws.
Jamal goal too. Wake up Snake Strikes to avoid stuff.
Yeah, it usually happens. Like I think Haitanya did that to me.
I've definitely seen it at a high level.
Also, it deals well with step kick pressure. But I would go 6-4 because it's you know you're gonna have a hard time when you're knocked down, but you're not thinking I'm dead.
Right.
That's the special kind of 6-4. Yeah, it's a disadvantage. I might die here, but I'm not not so dead. Even though, for example, I think Seth is like 5'5".
Oh,
but when Seth knocks me,
Oh, we gotta talk about that.
Whoa, hold on.
I love takes on the Seth matchup. I think they're divisive everywhere.
I think Seth is the perfect character. Do not ask me about Seth. We can talk about the matchup.
I have to talk about that one.
Jamal thinks Seth has 10 O's across the board.
If Seth's only flaw is human error, he has every option in every scenario. If you take damage with Seth, you made a mistake.
Subjectively true.
Which is the best truth.
That is the perfect argument. I'm changing my opinion right now. That is the perfect argument.
Look at that. I have a convert. But it's true, though. I could put any scenario in training mode and be like, yo, if you took damage, that's your fault. It sounds ridiculous in some scenarios, but still true.
It's true, though, because we look at matchups, especially like talking here with Abel, you have pressure, characters who are good with pressure, Dan, Hugo, that you have trouble with. Yeah. It's like, Seth doesn't have to deal with those situations. He does have an answer for all. He has the option there available to him, as opposed to a character like Abel, where you really just have to hold that or guess roll.
SPD, and EX Tatsu underrated move.
EX SPD.
EX Tatsu underrated, not used enough by Seth players because they're too busy trying to be Punko. I said it.
True.
I said it, and I'll never take it back. I meant it.
That is so true.
So you truly believe so? Oh, what's going on? Yelson123 Good Man has joined the free roll. Thanks for following the channel. Appreciate that, man. We're doing all the characters. We're at Abel today with Guile and Killahsmurf. I'm having a great time, by the way. This is awesome. I'm learning a lot. So you said Seth Abel 5'5", and Smurf is saying, TV Man, thanks for following the channel. Oh, he said hell no. Hold on.
I take it back. 6'4", and I started to think about it like,
Four. Boom.
That is a 6'4" at the very least. That could be actually a 6.5 because like imagine like imagine that Abel loses this in neutral. Like the only way for you to get damage, like you get tons of damage, of course, it's Seth. I was thinking about how you could compensate the disadvantage by like dealing massive damage, having like 3-4 sets of unblockable setups after Skyfall. Like I actually won like 2 or 3 tournaments because I had different unblockable loops against Seth back in like 2013. But anyway, that's
but in
not
a practical
2013
sense
anymore.
though.
But when you bring that up, like the neutral, imagine a matchup where Seth can wait He doesn't need to go after you. He can wait. He doesn't even need to do anything crazy to like um m- to make things like messy and just start mix-ups, which like of course it's insanely strong for him. Like
Of course, it's a
at
strong
the same
point.
time that it all it takes is a poorly placed sonic boom, like you jump in, like jump fierce, and then like welcome, you're about to die. Like it doesn't it even with that there's always such a great risk on doing like anything on Seth, because when you knock him down, you are the one scared. You're always the one scared because if he
Yes.
DPs, he gets Oki. If he SPDs, he gets Oki.
Yep.
Like
If he teleports, he gets neutral.
yeah, back to
Exactly.
neutral. Back to
Yep.
neutral, Sonic Boom. You like armor cancel, praying for the guy to see that as a focus and ultra on reaction, so you get in. Like you AC roll from full screen, praying for the guy to make a pretty bad assumption. Like, yeah, I'm with you guys. Like I was about to talk some serious nonsense here.
Yeah. So for me, like,
What's going on, Larry?
Express
What's up? And thanks
opinions.
for joining the show.
for
Talking.
me,
Oh
my
yeah.
bad.
Continue.
Come
No, I just do my
Yes,
stream
welcome,
thing.
Larry.
What's going on, man? We're here with Killahsmurf T3 underscore FGC. We're doing the character tier list. We are at Seth. He gets a nice yellow 4 against Abel. We got a lot of matchups done. Still got plenty to go. Plenty to talk about. We did cover a comment where you're going. If you have an opinion, definitely leave it here. Pitt, what's going on? Nice to see you in the chat. All right, yeah. So Seth
on.
said 4, and
So yeah, what I was gonna say is, for me, any competent Seth player, right? If we're running a set or just a random ass game, whatever the case may be, almost all of the damage I get is because they made a mistake and nothing more. Like that's really what it is. Like I can't get in for free. I can't roll in there. I can't walk through the front door. None of that. I have to wait for you to make a mistake, and that's it.
and if it doesn't come, that's the matchup. You're done.
Right, and then
Yeah.
every now and then I might be in a situation where I can bait something out of you. Like if I'm noticing that you try to, be super reaction heavy. Again, this is one of those scenarios where I might just throw out like empty step kicks and wait for you to DP. All right. But really, if I get any damage out of you, it's because you did something you weren't supposed to be doing.
So it sounds like a typical 6-4. Sounds like a hard 6-4 though. Maybe
I'd
it's
say
at
it's closer to
3.5.
6 or 7-3, but
So-
it's definitely like at the very least it's a hard 6-4.
It definitely sounds like if I rarely agree on anything below 4. You have to convince me because I feel like that's thrown out too liberally. But
I'm
this
trying to be
does
careful
sound like something
about
that really could be 3.5.
Yeah,
It sounds like you
it's-
guys were almost tipping on that matchup and the Honda matchup as 3.5s potentially.
Yeah, you know what? Let me change that number. Let me say 3.5.
Yeah.
6.5.
Like if Honda is 6'4" Honda, this is 3.5 for sure.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
Like
shit!
you can
Okay,
play
damn.
Rock with
you can
that.
play so many different styles and be effective with pretty much all of them with
First
Seth.
red matchup. Look at that.
It's
Definitely gonna
really,
stick
really
with it.
tough.
It's so interesting. I don't feel that way about that match. Like, I get just from experience playing Dom so much. I've probably played that match like thousands
Countless
of times.
times,
I don't
yeah.
know, like so many times. But yeah, I guess I mean that's also comfortability playing the same player, So I'd have to expand to playing stronger players as well.
That's fair. I like that, respecting your bias and understanding that.
But I feel like with Seth, like he has to make commitments. Like if he goes for SPD and you read that, like he's gonna get blown up for that. And that him having low health really does make a difference there. I don't think that's a good balancing tool if you look at Akuma, because his options don't require him to make these giant commitments that are
Yeah,
very
he's
risky.
more practical than Seth for sure, especially when it comes to
Yeah.
how the game is
Yeah.
naturally played. The state of the game.
Yeah,
So
that
I
would
totally
make
agree.
sense. Yeah, that would make sense. Like there's also a big risk. Like if you guess right against Seth, like that's his turn to pray for his life.
Yeah, he can definitely
Yeah.
easy. Two wrong guesses from a Seth, he's dead.
Yeah,
Easy. Oh yeah, easily.
that's only two. That's only two.
Yeah.
I remember playing Punko at a Capcom
Mhm.
Cup warm up, and I totally didn't feel that way. Like, but when I look at the possibilities with the matchup, like how easy it is to shut Abel down, like in the neutral, like get in, make Abel scared. Maybe I'm just playing different from back then, but back then I actually lost to Punko first to three at Capcom Cup,
Hmm.
but I won a couple months later, so I'm not too sure. I'm
Mm.
not too
Okay.
sure. I'm starting to go back to 6-4 because of that, but nah. It's still like there's so much like you have to guess right. No, I didn't. I played him like off string
Austrian.
in
Okay. Okay.
SF4. Yeah. So yeah, it was really hard because you have to take so many options into account. Like he could just I think he's not gonna bait me. I'll just TP. Like
Okay. So, do you want to leave it at 3.5 or should we go back to 4?
I'm not moving from 3-5.
yeah, we're
I'm
not
staying.
moving.
Okay. He said
Like
no, no,
This
it's
guy,
there. Yeah,
no
on
question
paper,
at
when you
all.
look at the list of tools, yeah, he does have multiple ways to just make your life hell
Yeah.
without a
Yeah,
truly strong
100%
wake
agree.
up.
100% agree.
So, I want to look at it.
And his
Oh,
ability to hold, control the neutral so well in this matchup, I can't see how it wouldn't be a 3.5. Yeah.
so I definitely want to look at a character that a lot of people are saying are like A tier now. I definitely want to see where Ken lands on this once we get all the way down to Ken. So how do you think Abel does against Ken?
I think it's
Like
5-5.
5-5 square
But yeah,
even?
yeah.
5-5.
I'd say it's even. It's an even 5-5. Doesn't mean that dealing with a solid chem player is not annoying though. It can be
Okay,
very annoying and difficult to deal with.
that sounds
But
like it.
ultimately, I will say it's a 5-5. Like straight, like that's it, just 5-5.
Yeah, that would
Ultimately,
make sense.
if you lose to a Ken as an able player, you weren't doing something right, or
Okay.
you didn't capitalize on something as good as you probably should have. Ultimately, if you die, it's your fault.
Okay.
Totally agree. That's one of the few matchups where you have to think about step kick pressure, but yeah.
Yeah,
Like his Kara throw is scary.
Oh,
It's
trust me, I
ridiculous.
know. I don't want to deal with it
Yeah.
online.
That thing is scary.
Okay, so that was a nice quick matchup. What about Juri? I think Juri's a little overrated. Some people put her higher than I would. I think she's just okay, but how does Abel deal with her? I think maybe
so
because his crouching hurt box is a little tall, maybe she gets a little more on him.
I think for me, I probably the most competent jury I played was probably Kraymore.
Okay.
And we've run a couple
Dominion's
sets.
brother, for those who don't know.
Yeah, yeah. And I think the last set we played, which was, geez, this is eons ago now. He ended up beating me 10-9.
Okay. Sounds like 5-5 then.
Yeah,
Yep.
I am going to say 5-5. However, there are a couple like tricky things that Jury can do that makes her difficult to deal with. It also depends on how, again, you and I, Jamal, had this conversation the other day. This is kind of one of those matchups where it could change how the matchup works depending on the style of the jury,
Hmm.
right? If the jury player is really good or really solid at the keep away game, you're going to get in eventually, but you're going to lose like 30 to 40% just on trying to get in, right?
Okay.
And then you got to, guess from there or, hope that, the jury player makes a mistake or something like that. But I will say it's a 5-5 matchup. I don't feel it's like feel it's unfair. If I lose, I feel like I did something wrong. I don't feel like it's some more bullshit. I got cheated. I don't ever feel like that losing to a jury. I feel like I did something wrong.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds
The
even.
only thing that yeah, that's pretty much even. The only thing that comes to my mind when I remember Jury is that punishing her low strong is kind of tricky with Abel because if you try to whiff punish right away, it whiffs, so you have to delay it a little bit. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Like
See that.
also FSE like Ultra One.
Hmm.
That thing, bro. That thing is scary. That thing is insanely scary. Like that was V trigger before V trigger.
Yeah, man.
The soft test.
Like yeah, that was like V trigger test. No joke. Like it was that hard. As Abel, you don't have many defensive options to deal with like overhead pressure
Yep.
and stuff like that. Like most of my matches against Juri were online, so there might be a little bit of bias on there.
Fair.
But it's really hard to react and to read what she's about to do. And like yeah, she gets so much. She can get so much from Ultra, and if you deal enough damage to her, like by the time the Ultra one ends, she has another one.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Yep.
So it's really scary to play against Juri. You have to be real careful against her because she does like knockdown pinwheel, knockdown whatever into Ultra One. She's in your face, time to gas. Like yeah, like if the guy is good at like frame trapping and like the throw game aspect of it,
Mhm.
like and if you're not doing like crouch tech blink with a jab first, maybe that is not enough. Maybe even that is not enough to avoid the overhead. Yeah, I'm reading chat right now. Jury totally doesn't carry, but yeah, like it's stupid strong when she has Ultra One. It's really scary.
Yeah, she's as good as the
Yeah, I
player is
definitely
type
agree
of
with
character.
Yeah,
Lariat
depending on the
in the
player,
chat.
it might be a nightmare.
What Lariat? What'd you say? If you're a
Saying if you're a
Juri-
scrub jury, you're gonna get
Oh,
cooked. Yeah, like
absolutely. If you don't know what you're doing with
you
her,
have
you're
to
getting
know what you're doing. Yeah, that's not a
steamrolled.
character that lets you get away
Yeah.
with shit.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
she is super strong when you know what you're doing. I see it's just a very common theme, and I think this is gonna be something that's echoed talking about Gen matchups. Like characters that have strong pressure are just hard to deal with when you don't have the defensive options to deal with it. Which sounds like objectively, very obvious,
Mhm.
but that's just how it plays out. Like she has Feng, she have FSE. She just goes in and mix you for damage, and then if you get touched, you get knocked down, and you're back in the same situation. Like, how is that not just an awful matchup? How is that not just an awful situation to be in objectively?
Hey, Larry, I see what you're doing, man. I see what you're doing.
Oh no! All right, so I see Floryukin in the chat. I'm gonna call him out right here. Floryukin plays Zangief. That's a classic one. What do you guys think about Abel versus Zangief?
Oh
Wow.
my god.
Oh, okay. That was a 4-6 groan. I'm double clicking this cell right here. I'm just gonna hide. I'm gonna put the 4. I'm not gonna hit enter, but it's there.
I have so many I got a lot of mixed emotions about that match, right?
Okay.
Because on paper it looks like it should be like a even 5-5. It looks that
That's
way.
what I think from the outside looking in, of course.
It looks that way, but it's a really unique 5-5, right? So Abel has all the tools to deal with Geef's tools, right? But the feeling I have as an Abel player dealing with, let's say, a competent Geef player is I gotta guess right a lot, like a whole lot. But I will still say it's a 5-5. I wouldn't go too far past that. Ultimately, if I lose, I made a mistake. I did something wrong. I didn't adjust or adapt something in that area. But it's a hard 5-5, man. And the matchup even changes a bit too if Abel gets knocked down.
I can see what you mean by hard 5-5. That means like knowledge test. Like you have to know what's going on, frames and everything to make it even. And if you don't, Zangief's gonna be able to play Zangief, and you're gonna lose.
I'll throw in another thing too, and this is from my own personal experience. And versus a lot of the cast, right? If I knock somebody down, I feel like, oh, I'm about to go in. I can just do whatever I want, right? I'm more scared of Geef on his wake up than the other way around.
Hmm.
don't know if any other Abels feel that way, but I always feel that way. So I tend to play it safe, even if I knock down Geef.
Yeah, I usually play it safe. When it counts, it's like if you watch my match against Idazan, like
Okay.
even though like the setups were a little bit like apart,
Mhm.
I could see him mashing like from that far. Like from that far. Can you imagine seeing someone's left arm when you're at the right side of a setup and you're like, I don't know,
It's like, what's
10
going on
feet
over
away
there?
from each other?
Yeah, man.
The classic, just spinning.
Dude, like how do you get to see that? Like it's insane. But you're gonna see me doing a lot of jump back jab just because it
Yep.
beats wake up lariat.
Hell yeah.
It beats wake up lariat. And yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I don't want to risk it. Like he has like 3 kicks lariat that beats your like frame traps and stuff.
No, it's double
And
medium punch.
you have TT, but if he avoids it, it's party time for him.
For him,
Also, this
exactly.
matchup,
Oof.
yeah, this matchup, I'm gonna say 2 words, and it's gonna turn into 6-4. You ready?
I'm ready.
hmm
Standing strong.
Really? That
Yeah.
good?
Oh yeah.
It-
Oh
It's
yeah.
that good. That's
Oh,
the
that
whole
crush
shit.
media
right.
kick
It's
is
that
holding
good.
it down.
That
It's
is
about Geef,
that
right?
is
Geef's
four
strong, right?
frames. That is 4 frames completely spammable. Punishes wheel kick in most ranges. There's, dude, there's no counterplay to that.
Yeah.
There is
It's like a
absolutely
force
no
field for him.
counterplay to that.
It's a force field.
Yeah,
Seriously, man.
yeah, it's hard. Like you're scared of the button. Like he's mashing like he's doing like light speed, and you, like how do I beat this? Do I really need to put a button in between here? Like
No.
dude,
Then
standing
you're getting
strong, you
counter
get
kick.
whiff punished. Like dude, that is ah.
The fake frame
That was
trap.
annoying, and it doesn't actually help me practice for Capcom Cup. So this is like after a good half-hour practice 2 days before.
Oh, okay. So
And
you
I
guys
was
are already
like, dude,
familiar.
you see, like EXCOD, I'm doing random EXCOD because I don't know what to do. Like, dude, what am I supposed to do against this shit? Like, oh, also NTRs. NTRs are tough. If he switches like
It's
to
tough
jump
on Geef,
fierce,
yeah.
Yeah, man.
I can't crouching forward. He does jump MK. I can't do crouching fierce. Like,
Oh, okay. So you gotta be ready.
so you either like perfectly spaced stuff or sweep into COD because it's +5. See? That's what I mean. Like, oh, by the way, standing strong is -4 on block, close strong -4 on block, so that SPD was a punish.
Oh,
I
wow.
figured, yeah.
Good night, Aunt Beatrice. Thanks for tuning in.
Keeps getting worse, you know?
But this is
So
this is
yeah,
Capcom
I
Cup.
would
So
go
yeah,
6-4 Geef.
easy. All right. So let me get
It's
back to
really
that.
tough.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, I agree with Street Fighter a little
Yeah.
here.
I'm
That is the
not
exact
mad at
same
that.
sentiment I feel. That jump in, depending on what bunny hits, like if the anti-air different, it feels so ridiculous that he just leaves the ground and it's in his favor for a second.
It's a mix up. And then Ultra 2 because he needed that. All
Yeah.
right. So let's go back the other way. Let's go to an uncommon matchup. What do you think about Adon versus Abel? I could see him being annoying because he's going to be airborne, but how does that actually play out?
Adon is really hard to deal with, man. And it's not just him. Any character that can spend a lot of time in the air is hard for Abel to deal with, right? And then Adon for me is just like he's almost not a Street Fighter character to me. Almost. To me he's that different or he's that unique. And a lot of times I feel like I don't have answers for his shit. That's how I feel, right? Again, for the types of matchups that I have where like I don't feel like there's an answer, I spend more time trying to bait you than
Mhm.
trying to play you straight up. Um, he's got really good buttons in neutral, and again, if he decides to go airborne, if you didn't anticipate it, you got to eat it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else I could say about that? It's a goofy matchup. His wake up times are goofy too. And
Oh yeah,
it'll,
quicker. Must be annoying to deal with
yeah,
that. And the speed
he
of his
stands up
jumps.
way quicker.
He's him and Guy, I think, are like probably him, Guy, and Akuma are probably like three of the fastest characters in the game
Yeah,
in terms of his overall movement.
it's a hard matchup. But at the same time, I do feel like if I lose, it's my fault. I don't feel cheated if I lose to an Adon
Okay,
player.
so it might be bad, but definitely winnable. So we're gonna say like a soft
it's
6-4,
very
you
winnable.
know.
Very, very winnable matchup, but it is difficult. And for me, that's also another match where I have to spend more time trying to learn the player than learning the matchup.
Mm-hmm. So you can break their tendencies and do what you need to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
If
So
I
just gonna
can't read the player in that
on that.
matchup, I lose, like free. But that's probably more of a personal thing.
Hold on. Excuse me a second though. I'm seeing a lot of yellow here. Hold on. I thought Abel was top 10. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 yellow matches. This is top tier. This is
got a good ways to go.
Okay, hold on. He said just some matches along the way. I don't doubt it. I'm just saying. I'm just talking about the numbers here.
Yeah.
So what are you saying about Adon? He goes to the air a lot. I'm sorry, Cammy.
Yeah.
Like I think it's pretty general across the board. Like in Street Fighter 4, outside of like DP, FADC, and Ultra or something, like people aren't getting a lot of damage out of anti-airs generally, especially in a situation where they're getting like odd anti-airs of doing, you know, a Jaguar kick and you're getting an errant normal as a punish or something like that. Like the risk reward for them going in that way is way in their favor, I feel like. And that character like Abel, like what do you get for reading that right? Like can you even do like a fierce?
Like 70 damage off a button?
That out as a prediction, yeah, like
is Crouch Hard
guess and throw a fierce out.
Is Crouch Hard Punch even usable against the Jaguar kicks? I wouldn't think from that angle. Maybe Crouch medium kick or stand medium punch.
Yeah,
Jaguar
medium
kicks
punch.
are hard to deal with, man.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I will tell you though, if he does, you know, outside of the EX Jaguar kicks, but if he does the air Jaguar kick, you can focus.
Then you can focus.
Outside.
Yeah, that opens him up.
But you have to read that though. You have to like kind of know he's gonna do that.
You can see that. You can do that on reaction.
Okay, so why
you can see? I know because you can CK it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. What's this? What do we have here? We have Abel versus Chun-Li on stream. So what is that? Because a lot of people have Chun-Li very high up on the tier list. And I think she's secretly a lot better. If you can do the leg loops. If you can't do the leg loops, then you're not really playing Chun-Li. That's just what it is, you know. But if you can, that opens up a lot of damage, and her neutral is already problematic. So how does Abel interact with her?
I like that matchup.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that, but
it's in Chun's favor, but it's a matchup I like. Right?
Did he really? This Diego Costa Rica. Yo, tip my hat to that guy. Oh, I was like, he's got a wheel kick. He's got a wheel kick. Don't give it away, lad.
That's so nostalgic.
Hold on, no, please, don't give it up.
Oh, but
no, the super.
Oh my god, he did that.
No. Oh, it was worth it. It was worth it.
Wait, he woke up super.
Oh man. So, Kilma, I'm curious to what you think of this matchup, and then I'll go after you.
Yeah, okay. Just real quick, about Adon. One of the things that make him hard to deal with is his pressure game. It's super weird. It's like you never know really where he is, and it's easy to get thrown. Like it's so easy to get thrown. It makes you want to take the grab, which is not good at all. Like, but
and the Chun-Li couldn't handle it. Mental guard break by Diego Costa Rica. He's crushed.
Yeah.
Silly name.
So Abel Chun is hard for Abel because of the neutral. Basically because of the neutral, jumping hard kick might be an issue. Might force you to do EX Skyfall. But the ways she can deal with step kick pressure. Like even if you get in, it might not matter. Like at all. She can do like wake up light kick Hazanshu. She could backdash. She could do like anything and get out of it. She has many options to get out of step kick pressure, and it's your job to find something to avoid it. I was practicing like a four move option select. Really
Four move
weird
options,
stuff.
like, oh my, it was a
They're
wedding
losing, like, the
cake.
gameplay
It needs
itself.
like 4 options. It's yeah. I basically like mashed something
my
and
God.
I made the gameplay itself. Let me try to find it.
You're breaking the hearts of the Waterbury crew. They already don't like
Yeah,
Street Fighter 4.
No,
You got a
don't
four-way
do
option select.
it. You
I
know, the
was
answer to
basically
every
like-
option select is block. I stand by that. You don't want to get option
Yeah,
selected,
I also stand
you
by that.
block.
That's what I teach people. Like, you don't like option selects? Block. That's what they're for.
Yeah,
If you don't want to deal with option selects, block the jump in.
yeah.
That's,
It's to stop the
That's all you
madmen.
have to do. Yeah.
Okay, so
Let me try to
what do we?
find this. Like, there's this really weird thing that I was practicing. I have a lot of weird things about Abel. Like even a back grab setup like from like 10 years ago.
You
Like
gotta
if you
know
do,
those.
if
You
you
gotta have
don't
the weird
delay,
ones.
yeah, if you don't delay wake up, that might work. That might still work. Like it's real dirty shit. Like let me just let me bring this to unlisted
Okay,
and share the link with you guys.
we got
Do you have,
Chun-Li
But,
do you
here.
have any
yeah.
tech completely like you would never use it, but you know something funky?
do.
Like just an example I have. Well,
I
again, I
do.
could do a tip range sweep, backdash ultra one, and it crosses up.
Yeah, I
It's
didn't
like
go
hard to
that
do
far,
a full
but
screen ultra, but it does work.
yeah, I don't have that kind of stuff. But let me link you to this. This is just just a back grab thing that I found when I was about to face the champ player in Brazil. I'm trying to buy some time, so I find the option select thing, but it's really tough to find it. I have too much stuff in, like hidden, even from myself.
Wait, I gotta see that again. You definitely did something I did not see before. And it was hard for me to see that.
Yeah, Jamal, you should pull this
Hold
up.
on, is he streaming? Hold
Whoa,
on.
yeah.
Hold on, are you
Dude.
streaming? I can't.
What's up?
Hold on,
That's
let me
like-
stop. I have to stop sharing my screen.
Send a
and then
link
I
in the
can-
chat. Pull it up. Pull it
Yeah,
up
like
with you.
want to show it on stream, please do. Like
Hold on.
Oh
Where is
my
it? It's in the
god,
chat.
that's dirty. I like that.
Hold on,
Yeah,
sorry.
he sent it in the call. In the
Oh,
call.
okay, yeah, gotcha. Okay, let's pull this up,
Does that
guys.
still work?
Oh, hold on.
yeah, if you don't delay
Wow.
wake up, that works.
That's sneaky.
Okay, let me copy and
I
paste.
can't find the
So
video.
grimy,
I had
dude.
I had a real crappy setup, like doing
amazing.
like 4 button shit. That basically, if Chun backdashes, she gets hit by stand short. If she does Hazanshu, crouching fierce comes out. It was something like that. It was like it was pure jank. It was insane.
Alright,
Like,
here we go, guys. I
dude.
got it on stream now.
oh, perfect.
He hasn't seen this yet. He
Okay.
gets to hear his reaction.
Okay, forward throw. No, come on, man. What the hell is that? That's not Street Fighter.
That's filth. That's what
Come
that
on,
is.
bro. If I play Chun-Li, I'm going straight to
Filth.
Twitter after that match. I'm mad.
I love that. Oh,
Look
by
at
the way,
this.
did you know you can crouch fierce her standing hard kick if the guy's not paying attention to the game?
Really?
Yeah, like
Tried that before.
this is one of the best moments I had as a player. Like I had so much fun with this game. I just sent you the clip.
Okay, hold on. Let me get back
See
to
what we
that.
got.
Let's go.
I was laughing my ass off. Like this was great.
I love
I
this
had
game for
so
moments
much
like
fun.
that, though.
This is just a moment, but
Oh wow, dude, you did that into
Oh,
ultra.
nice. You looked for it. Yeah, I see the whiff. That was nice.
I didn't.
yeah, like I had to try twice. But yeah, you can do shit like that. Also, proximity OS has some space in this.
No, you're crazy, bro. No.
Proximity. Proximity.
No. Hold on, I have to press it. You know what I have to
That came
do.
out.
Use
A couple
your
people out
use the
was
channel
seeing just said
points.
everything was proximity.
Use
Proximity. I'm just
Oh
like,
my god, yeah.
use the channel
guy
What
points.
is proximity?
Let's do it.
Whips crouching jab into random ultra. The commentator goes like, "That's proximity." Like, like
Like, nah, he
please,
just did a random ultra.
Proximity BS,
real.
that's what it's called.
Emotional damage.
It's
Yeah,
so
but-
much.
Yeah, back to the topic. Like, I think Abel has a hard time dealing with Chun because it's so easy to get out of his pressure. Also backdash.
Makes sense.
Let me,
Yeah, her backdash
yeah.
is nice.
Putting it nice.
I just
I like
recorded
that
it.
animation
Like,
too. To be honest, that little like spin back she does.
yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah.
I wish I had more time to pay attention to those. So Chun gets away like gets away completely, and oh shit, she gets stand fierce after dodging. Like if Abel goes for step kick fierce, and she backdashes, she gets free stand fierce.
Wow.
Probably something else.
Is this gonna be far fierce like this one? Does she have a close? Yeah,
Yeah.
she has the. Okay,
Yeah,
so far.
far fierce.
No
Did she
sleep,
link
just
off of that
fierce.
in Street Fighter 4?
I'm sorry.
Like super, I said, can she link off of the far fierce in Street Fighter 4? I know she had like 2-frame super and stuff, so technically maybe.
Is it? She might. I think she
Yeah,
can.
Super's too
Range-
far.
She's
range
too far.
dependent.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
too far.
Too far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what number
Yeah,
are we looking
you
at?
don't
for
have enough
Chun-Li?
time for the charge. Yeah, and that would be 5.5.
Oh yeah,
Chun, I
yeah,
think.
you're right.
So 4.5 Abel. So just slight advantage Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, I think that's a good assessment of that matchup.
Yeah, based on what you
Yeah.
guys say, I would agree. That sounds fair to say. I'm not afraid to put that 4.5. I want to avoid the 0.5s, but if it feels right, then we're just gonna go with it. Let's see. We got Pitt in the chat. That's the homie. He plays Poison. What is Abel versus Poison? I hate Poison. I don't want to even talk
Ooh.
about her.
Poison's a hard matchup, man.
Underrated
that
character,
can really
by the way.
that can really just boil down to her keep away game. That alone makes her difficult to deal with. Any character that Abel has to eventually end up chasing is not in his favor for that alone. It
Yeah,
is
you don't have
a-
good tools to do that, to chase somebody down.
Yeah.
You can definitely play some neutral, but you're not gonna chase
It's a
somebody.
winnable
Get
matchup.
grabbed, son.
But it's not an easy one, man.
Fireball game is super fun. I don't know.
It is.
I think it's fun.
It is fun. For
Fun
me,
to
it feels like
navigate
playing a
as
shooter.
Abel.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Oh.
playing as Abel, it's fun because you you look at the fireball, you judge. Oh, this was the light punch fireball. I'm gonna do this. Like fierce punch fireball comes in. Oh, I'm just gonna walk forward. Like that's free space. And you keep paying attention to those small details until you get in, and yeah, it's party time basically. Your generic safe jump setups work, and yeah, I don't really have much experience on this matchup. Like I played Shushu like once,
Okay.
and I remember like doing she has this Rekka backdash jumping roundhouse setup, which you can armor cancel up to medium punch Skyfall. If you do hard punch, it's gonna whiff, but medium punch hits.
Okay, nice.
But one thing about Abel, his wake up game used to be a lot worse, but people don't really respect it and try to safe jump him, which is a mistake because you can armor cancel it. Answers
you
would
can
be
armor
like,
cancel. Not the average Abel has learned that.
"What do you mean? Like, how? It's been 7 years. That should be common sense right
I've
now."
never
You
been
gotta
able to
do
get that
it.
out consistently.
Seriously?
Yeah,
it's
not
true.
consistently. Every once in a while I can get it out, but for some reason I was never able to make it like part of like my main game.
Oh, yeah. It relies on the opponent's timing. Like, it relies
True, all
on
the
the
other
people you
things.
play
Okay,
against.
okay.
Like, if they manage to get the meaty, or if they're playing Dhalsim. Like, if they're playing Dhalsim, you can just buffer EXCOD and Ultra cancel on reaction. Like, it's kind of easy. But the thing with the armor cancel, EXCOD on wake up. If you do EXCOD on wake up, you have a big amount of time, like this huge buffer, where you can do like all you're allowed to, which is regular TT, Regular TT, regular Skyfall, and all the other moves but EX versions. Love Me Tender setups on Abel. I really don't remember that, but
That's
yeah,
the flip kick,
that's
I believe.
yeah, the flip kick. The
Yeah.
flip kick. Yeah, it's I played Reiketsu at DreamHack once. Like, I beat him so fast I didn't even see the matchup. Like,
So you were able
that
to
was
able
not the
him to
matchup.
death.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
not even able him to death, but he was so panicky, he was so scared. He would just focus backdash in front of me and do fireball, and was like I was buffering before the backdash ended, and it was like everybody was like, "Oh my god, dual assisted reaction!" No, dude, this is common sense. This is what you do when you're B plus. If you're B plus, you're doing that.
Damn, B plus. Not holding back anything. Okay. So
Real quick,
yeah.
curiosity for Poison. Are there any things that like don't work on her? I know she's a weird hitbox with stuff. I like playing Gen and Rolento. I have to think about it constantly. Like playing against her, I have to do different B&Bs. Is there anything you have to deal with as Abel?
I think crouching fierce into EX wheel kick doesn't hit twice, so you put
Really?
yourself in the corner if you do. That's all.
Interesting. See,
Okay.
I
there's
haven't
always
noticed
time.
that.
That's not bad. It's only one thing,
Yeah,
Yeah, that's not a bad one.
Haven't run into that.
considering what I have to deal with. Um,
Yeah,
okay, so where are we at with the poison match, or what digit are we putting in this box here?
So I'm going to say it's even.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. She's not that special. She's annoying to deal with. There's a couple things to watch out for, but again, if you lose, you fucked up.
It sounds like you could say that about multiple matchups. So if the 5 is what you guys agree on, that sounds good to me.
Yeah.
I have no
I'm gonna say
objections.
5.
Another black matchup. Okay, so let's see. Let's go. We got Rog and Adon on the screen. What do you guys think about him versus Yun? Is that 7-3 or is that
7-3. I'm not even going to debate this shit.
yeah? Don't even gotta talk about it. I could just put the 3 here and we can go to another character. If it's that bad, you said that so
Yeah, I mean,
quickly.
It's that bad, man.
Everything you're able to do is to pray for the guy to make something that lands on your shit. Like if you do standing strong, you hope that the guy dive kick before you press the button. And that's most of what you can do. Like you have to do wake up fierce in this matchup if you want to have a chance.
Wow.
Yep.
Like you have to do wake up fierce. It used to be a lot worse because of the dive kick, but well, don't ask me what Abel does against a character that evil Ryu can't contain. Like it's really
that is the
that
greatest
bad.
phrase I've ever heard in regards to Yun. Evil you can't contain it. What hope do I have?
Yeah, pretty much.
Get help.
Like
I'm stealing that. I stop being that.
That was great.
yeah,
That was great.
but it becomes that because we didn't even talk about like the fundamentals of each character, like walk speed, poke range. We discussed poke range for a little, but walk speed, like it's Karen, it's SF5 Karen with a dive kick and command grab, and a lot more.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
He's an end a lot more, and I don't disagree.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, like one of the one of the things that I usually say about SF4, one of its main design flaws, I think, when I see it, is when a defensive option that goes for Abel too, like Wake Up TT or EXTT, like when a defensive option gives you the same return a full combo would. Like you crouch tech with Yun, you're scared for your life. Like you try to hit the guy, he crouch attacks. You didn't like land your offense perfectly. It's his turn now. It's his turn now. Same as Sakura. Like she does the same thing. Like crouching short, time to guess. Like Sakura, we'll get to that. But Yun, that is a 7-3. Like if you're beating a young player, like dude, there's something wrong with the way
You're
you
clearly
play.
better than him.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
only are
like
you better than him, but you know
there's
that
no
player.
question. Yeah, that is like, dude. this is one of the matchups where you can just, with raw knowledge and execution, you just dominate the match. You can't do anything.
Yeah, that's definitely a character where you don't have to be exceptional to be effective with him.
Because the
Okay.
character is exceptional.
Right. Well, there you go.
It's not hard to win a race with a sports car, right?
There you go.
All right. So Yun's 3-7, easy. Put it on the board. You know what? I'm also interested in Ibuki. My character doesn't have a problem with her. I know a lot of characters do. I feel bad for them. Not my problem. Have other characters I hate. But how does Abel deal with Ibuki? Is EX roll enough to deal with kunai, or is that not even coming to play? Like what happens there in
No,
the actual matchup?
it does come into play. It's definitely something that should be used, say, liberally in that matchup until they get a read on you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start off by saying it's an even matchup, but
Interesting.
she's extremely annoying, dude. Ultimately, it ends up balancing out because of Abel's damage output. If you are familiar with some of the bullshit setups, that helps. If you're not, you get tossed into the blender and it's just open season on you, man.
And how
But
does neutral go in that?
He wins because standing jab.
It's gonna
you said
outpace
Ibuki
everything.
wins in neutral?
Yeah. Ibuki wins in neutral because she can stand jab out of anything you
Out of
do.
anything. Yep.
And then a jab
I
medium kick, Tsumuji loop, I don't even know, a Tatsu thing. Yeah.
Yep, I agree with that. Even her crouching jab is a bit of a problem. If there's even a little bit of air in your setups, you can probably get jabbed out of it. But again, even with all that, I think if you lose, it's your fault.
Yeah. Can I add up something?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So since the late wake up was introduced to Ultra, she could see it on reaction, like she does neck breaker. I think it's forward light kick, and then she jumps. There's a very very high probability that as Abel, if you delay wake up and forces the opponent to go for the kunai, if you crouch block, it always lands in front.
Wow.
See, I didn't know
Like
that.
if you're not sure where you're supposed to go with that, you could just armor cancel out of the kunai. You could use the cancel as a chance to get out of the corner, get out of pressure. I mean,
I'm gonna have to make that part
and
of my game.
that armor cancel, you do it by doing core circle forward, 3 punches, 2 punches, EX, and then immediately 2 kicks. You don't even need to do another buffer.
Another motion?
Yeah,
Wow,
no
okay.
need, not even another motion. Yeah, that's what I meant. So you do it real quick, like this, if you could hear it, and you just get out. It's that simple, actually. As
I gotta
long as
make
you
that part
have
of my
one
game.
bar. Yeah. Also, basics of armor cancel. If you AC frame 1, it doesn't spend the first bar, but if it's frame 2, it does. So that play, if you AC on the second frame, it's gonna spend 2 bars.
So be it.
So be it.
I
That's cool technical knowledge.
like
The
that.
1 frame difference, yeah. Lose the bar. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can do AC super because of that.
Yeah.
That's dirty.
Learn that with Rog. You can do armor cancel to regular moves, so you can armor cancel and headbutt or something.
Yeah,
And
you
it also
actually
changes the
either
timing of
positive.
the interaction as well, so you get different. Sometimes your invincibility normally wouldn't be long enough, but armor canceling into the move creates a situation where now the invincibility is not lasting long enough.
Yeah.
So definitely something worth toying around with.
Yeah, that also helps a lot with Abel. Adon.
Armor cancel.
Adon, if you AC his safe jump, there's this mix-up where he goes for safe jump or air jaguar kick. If you EX EOD, I think I knew this by the time I was playing Gamer B at Capcom Cup because I did that to him. But if you do EXCOD and your opponent does aerial Jaguar kick, the EXCOD is gonna hit and you're gonna get a free ultra.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Okay,
Oh,
I
you're
have to
gonna
learn
look
that
for
right
that?
there.
That
Got it.
that was the second round of the second game after I got perfected.
Nice comeback. I like that. Second round, second game. Here we go.
Yeah, that was a long time revenge, dude. Like he beat the shit out of me at 2012.
Good. I love a
Like,
good
dude,
story.
he just destroyed me.
All right, it's the second game. I'll
Uh,
watch the second game.
no, yeah, like yeah, it's the final. It's the second game, final round. I'm
Final
sorry.
round. Okay. Yeah, got you.
So a little bit further. So yeah, Jaguar Tooth, you can do stand medium punch, and that's whatever.
I'm sorry you got to relive this pain. I do want to see this perfect. We're here.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay. Instant air jag. Nice combo.
What is the wall dive on block?
I don't even know.
Probably like
I think
-2,
Yeah,
it's
but
so
so
he
much
just
block stun that it's just annoying.
he did that and then right into the
yeah.
Jaguar kick.
His jumping angles are so hard to see,
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Quick
That's what makes
and
him annoying.
sharp.
dude.
Yep.
This is so hard to see because Abel's hurt box is so large, um, on his chest. It's really hard to figure out when it does. Also, Jaguar Tooth,
Wow.
you can just standing strong.
Yep.
Like, yeah.
I was actually just teaching that a couple weeks ago to another Adon player.
Oh, nice. Okay,
EXO,
took a
I'm
chance
out.
there.
Yeah, the focus, no
Oh.
punish, but I'm out.
There you go.
Oh, nice. There it is. Air Jaguar clip. I like to get time to breathe. Think of the next mix.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to play with that exact situation right there. I don't do that
Oh,
enough.
regular Jaguar. Oh, no. Option select. Step kick command grab. Not enough? Oh, okay. I respect it. Oh, COD from fucking third screen.
Yeah.
Hello
Tokido.
from Brazil.
Tokido said a lot to me. Like, he told me a lot. I was trying to chip him out in practice, and I always left him alive with like one HP.
Mm.
Always. He's like, it's only 3 damage, only 3 damage, only 5 damage. I don't even know how much this is. I don't even know how much damage this does, but it's less than 5. But
Okay,
yeah,
so we did. Hold
that,
on.
that that was the situation I was talking about. Yeah, but when it comes to which character?
We did
Which
a
character?
Buki
What are we talking about? Yeah,
5.
Ibuki. Yeah,
And then we were
it's
gonna
it's
pick
a
another.
5/5. Neutral is even could be annoying. Abel has a lot of escape options for her bullshit, and you could do your own. Like there's nothing she doesn't get hit by. I
Okay.
think she avoids Fierce Punch by backdashing, but I'm not too sure.
I could see that with her back there. It's possible. It's possible. Okay, so let me pull the band-aid off. What do you think about Abel versus DJ?
That's
Bro,
gonna be one of our characters.
I have no clue because most of the DJs I played against, they just wanted to play KOF with me, like do the hop kick thing, and they didn't really care about the fireball game, and I didn't really need to care about their fireball game. So that's a character I really did not see like his potential or his lack of.
That's fair.
Um,
Smurf,
so
would you like to
obviously,
educate everybody?
yeah.
Uh,
So DJs come in levels, right? Your average bear DJ. I might even say that matchup is in Abel's favor slightly, not by a lot. However, with you, FREEJ, it's much different. Much different. Ultimately, I'd still say it's an even matchup. But if you are unfamiliar with what makes DJ good, especially in your hands, Abel loses. Bad.
Hmm.
Like, bad. Because the keep away game is good, and the Oki game is just as good, if not better.
So I'm gonna tell you right here. It all comes down to
the
this
soba
setup right
thing.
here. If you do, I have it on my YouTube channel. This right here is all day. If I combo with the light kick soba, all I have to do is hold up forward, and I can mix you up from there. I have every option possible. I could walk forward, cross up. I could knee. I could just hold forward and end up with a safe jump. The only way out, I believe, was armor cancel falling sky. But while you're going for that, all I have to do is adjust to a knee, and now that option doesn't work. And I can still apply pressure afterwards. So I think that's a big thing. But Abel is like Dudley against Dee Jay, where he doesn't have to deal with the fireball chip the same way. So closing out can be difficult. I think it's even, where most Abel players probably will say 6-4, but I think it's truly even. DJ gets to run a lot of his offense, more than he can against most characters, but he does struggle with command grabs, with no FADCable reversal.
I can agree with that. I'll agree with that.
But definitely something. Definitely something. If we ever cross paths, we can find an Xbox
what I
or a
will say though
PlayStation.
is, playing you in particular, as far as DJ goes, your jump-ins, especially on my wake up, for whatever reason, I cannot see them. They are very ambiguous.
I love to jump, so I learned how.
Very good.
Yeah.
I have jumping is my scrub habit. I tell everybody all the time. I love to jump, so I learned how to do it. It's tough on Abel because he's so wide too.
Right. Right.
But the light kick soba knocked down, the EX machine gun knocked down. I get a lot of offense against him. But Ultra 1 from Abel changes the neutral. Yep. It completely, once the thing lights up, it is a different matchup. I have to stop in my tracks like I see a bear. And he's gonna maul me. There's no trees, there's no nothing. I have just my bare hands. These sweatpants with Maxim on the side, and I'm gonna get wrecked if he gets close to me with that Ultra 1.
You're mad dumb.
He's a maniac, man. But yeah, definitely 5-5. If the DJ doesn't know, I'll look at him like the dude on the Simpsons meme, like pathetic. Like, you're just gonna get mauled. It's a matchup you'll know very early on if you're gonna win as an Abel player.
Yeah.
As soon as the match starts, you have about 30 seconds to prove your worth as a DJ. If not, if you bet on the DJ, you just lost your money. So we're gonna put a big fat 5 there.
Yeah, I'll definitely say it's an even matchup though.
And let's go on to. Oh, sorry, your final comment on the match?
No, I don't have anything else left.
Okay, so let's move to Gen because T3
Wait,
is here.
I'm sorry.
Can we
Yeah, I
do
do.
Sagat?
But can we do Sagat? Yeah, Street Fighter.
Oh, Sagat, yeah, okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Let's do that. Cass Blanka, what's going on,
what's up,
man?
Cass? What's up?
Thanks for showing up, bro.
Thank you for joining.
Yeah, let's move to Sagat because that is interesting. That's a historical matchup. Adon has a lot. I mean, Abel has a lot of anti-fireball options. Sagat's fireball nerfs steadily from the beginning of the game. How does that play out? I know Ultra 1 is gonna. Oh man, I'm thinking of all the Abel options. Is that just 6-4 Abel? I'm thinking of a lot of things right now.
No, I actually don't. I wouldn't say that matchup is in Abel's favor. I might say it's slightly in Sagat's favor. Mainly because the keep away game can be that good. And obviously, Sagat's damage output is not half bad.
So underrated, I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
Yeah. For the keep away game alone, Sagat is hard to deal with, man. And then if they play a little bit like on the crazy side, let's say by trying to keep you honest, you might have to eat a few random DPs, and then you got to start the shit all over again. At worst, at best, it's even. At worst, it's definitely a bit more in Sagat's favor.
Wow, interesting. Okay, wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
but my experience with Sagat probably comes from playing Sanford a handful of times.
Okay.
He's one of the guys that made me look at that matchup different because he would put me in a situation where I would feel helpless. Him and I ran a set years ago with Weak Sauce. I couldn't touch him.
Classic.
You're taking it way back to the northeastern region.
From the past.
Yeah, I couldn't touch him. Like he made me feel helpless from full screen.
I think he had an Abel nearby helping him, or that he played with, so it didn't help you at all.
He had what's his name, Alex.
Oh yeah,
nearby.
how could I forget?
Alex Smith,
yeah.
A lot of experience. Very solid player for those who don't know. Classic New England guy. Been around forever. Super strong.
Absolutely.
Was very good in the opening vanilla Street Fighter 4. His dude was just on top of every tournament out in this area.
Oh yeah.
His Sagat gave me he beat me really bad. Put it that way, really bad. There was a bunch of situations that he kept putting me in. Like I had to eat it. So, and he had his fireballs timed so perfectly that every time I'd wake up into a fireball. Especially if I had no meter. No meter, I'm eating that into another setup.
Yeah, he's a very precise player. He actually pushed me to be a better player. He got me a step up, having him as a rival. So, definitely appreciate Weak Sauce and his contributions to the Northeast.
Sanford. So, fun fact, right? Sanford is actually my favorite player. To play against, right? Because usually I feel like whenever I sit down to play somebody, I feel like I can eventually learn your rhythm of play, because everybody has like a natural rhythm of play, right? Sanford doesn't. Like his rhythm is constantly changing, and it's the most annoying and cool shit to like experience. But bundle that up with Sagat, and it was like I can't figure this dude out. Like I don't know what I'm doing. Like his timings are always different.
How is Tiger Knee in this matchup as well? Is that something that comes as annoying? Because I see, like the Dan kicks, something airborne and active. Is that something that comes into play, or is it too risky because of frame data?
I don't have any real feelings on it, other than like for me, it feels like something you can do to keep me honest. That's it. Like if I'm, doing a little bit too much with the block strings into a step kick, and then you throw that out from time to time and I eat it, now I got to be wary of it. Outside of that, it's not that hard to deal with. If they throw it out just because, especially in close range, it's a free TT. So, yeah, for me, it's like not like a deal breaker or anything like that. It's not that serious.
I'll say I think it's a little like Abel has a hitbox that's a little easier, or hurtbox, sorry, that's pretty easy to get like those late meaty hits with the Tiger Knee in pressure situations. So I think it's not hard to do against him.
It used to be a lot more annoying, like because when you think about Tiger Knee, you instantly like switch to vanilla. You think about vanilla. But put that aside, it could be annoying, but like it doesn't it just could be annoying. Like that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
You can't get much out of it. Yeah.
So what are you thinking, like 4.5? Because it sounds like Slice a guy, but it really depends on how it's played, or is it even? I can't decide based on what you guys are giving me.
It really depends on the player. Okay. I think it depends on the player.
Because so it sounds like 5 then, if that's the case.
Yeah, that's a 5/5, but dude, it could be 5.5 if the Sagat knows how to throw fireballs. Like I've never seen anything like Ryan Hart throwing fireballs. There's 2 guys I'm scared for my life when I see them. Like two guys you don't want to play you don't want to play their neutral, like when they have a fireball character. That's Ryan Hart and Daigo. Like dude, it seems like they're playing like Rising Thunder. They press one button, the thing comes out. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, this is so fast.
I thought I had him.
Try to react, but they know how to make you believe the fireball is coming. If the Sagat know how to bait, if they know how to bait you to do like EX wheel kick and stuff, like EX wheel kick is kind of slow for something you want to throw on reaction to Tiger Shot. It's usually not enough. That makes you get closer to him, which makes him, which like gets him a little bit more freedom to do Tiger Knee or standing roundhouse and stuff like that. Like his wake up timings are a bit different, if I'm not mistaken. Like Sagat wakes up 2 frames slower Knuckle-Do, yeah, I would totally go with Knuckle-Do also. Knuckle-Do, dude, I had the chance to play him at Capcom Cup, and 1 year later after 1 year later after he won Capcom Cup, dude, I don't even know what hit me, like what killed me right there. But Sagat, wake up timings, Bonchan, I never played him. Um, wake up timings, he wakes up 1 frame slower on when he's face up, and 2 frames slower face down. So you have to you gotta have your specifics. But it is hard to get out of his control. I think Sagat, like, he plays the control game really well, and
Yeah.
if you don't have the patience to do like crouch fierce, like to try to guess into something, like press a standing strong to keep him from throwing in normals, like it could be really tough. It really could be really hard. But once you're in, like, you could like abuse even COD, like the second mid thing, like it's not that bad. But COD +3, -3, I'm sorry. He can't do much about it.
Right.
So you could like throw EXCOD every once in a while, try to fish something, like get something started. And I would go for even, just because, like, you could like ignore his game. There's a high probability, not too high, but there is a probability that you'll be able
Oh,
to ignore footsies with something with Abel in this matchup.
Yeah, I can
So
agree with that,
yeah,
but you can't rely on that for too long.
yeah, you can't.
But yeah, I can definitely agree with that.
sorry, I gotta give a
So
big shout out to Ghost SFO with the raid of 23. Appreciate the love, bro. Keep it in the family. You know what it is. No, we had to push it up earlier. Conflict of schedule. But I'm glad we're here, man. I'm having a great time. I'm learning so much about this character.
Yeah, this is really
Um,
interesting.
a lot of things I can't wait to go back and listen to again, and to have on the internet forever. You know what I mean? Some of this knowledge that before you forget. You know, Street Fighter 6 is on the way. You've been playing Street Fighter 5. You know, other things are coming up. So it's
other
great to
people
have this
have.
information on video for us, and to maybe even go back and cover again once we cover the other characters. It'd be great to go back and look at Abel and see
Yeah.
if there's anything we want to talk about more in depth. Um,
Hmm.
but yeah,
What do you
no,
think
this
of
is kind of
Forte?
like
What do I think of El
Real
Fuerte?
quick,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, real quick, before we move on, I just got to do this because it's appropriate for Sagat.
Okay.
I picked the top tier. Pick the top tier. You want to win, yo? Pick the fucking top tier.
it's it. You want to win? Fucking top tier. You know the rules. El
That's it, that's
Fuerte. I don't have anything nice to say about that guy either. So I don't want to be a
Oh,
negative
yeah, I
Nancy.
agree.
So how does he
agree with that.
interact with Abel? I can see him being annoying, but you also get multiple chances, but not against like a Pepe die who's gonna hit you with fierce. So how does it actually work out for you guys?
I'll
Dude.
tell you what it feels like for me, right? Have you ever tried to catch a fly or a gnat with chopsticks? You ever try that?
I don't have kung fu
Except that I
genes,
have.
so I'm gonna say no.
That's what it
That's the
feels like
matchup.
playing
But
Fuerte,
two
man.
people doing that.
Yeah.
It sounds like fighter jets. You guys are both just going around trying to
It's
get
kind.
ahead.
I feel
Yeah.
great once I can get in, right? I feel very confident once I can get in. But catching him is what's annoying, dude. Like I don't. He doesn't have to play footsies at all. He's literally, to me, the most anti or the most not Street Fighter character.
Yeah, I can
Him
see
and
that.
maybe Viper. But him
That's a
especially,
Marvel
like
character.
that is not a Street Fighter character. That it's closer to KOF, maybe Marvel, or just some other shit altogether. He just doesn't belong. Period. Um, I don't like the fact that he doesn't have to play footsies if he doesn't want to. Now, a Fuerte with footsies is that much scarier, right?
Mm.
Somebody like Pepe Die or Well, really, just him. Shit, nobody else
Yeah.
was really.
That's him.
Yeah, you got some good ones
that's just
online
it.
now that are doing some work.
No, you
like-
have
Yeah,
some
Kumba does
annoying
some
ones
work.
online. You
Yeah.
have some
Kumba does
competent
work well,
ones,
Fuerte.
but yeah, it's a 5-5 matchup,
Okay. Okay.
but you have to catch them.
Sounds very volatile though. I
Yeah,
would say.
I hate it. It's not fun. It's not a fun matchup, dude.
And Kyoma, what do you have to
But
say?
it is even though.
It's 5-5
Even?
because anything
Yeah.
can happen. Like,
That sounds fun to me.
It doesn't-
Shit.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like if you try to play anything that you consider Street Fighter to be, you're gonna lose. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's
You
not
got to
wait for
abandon
a
your
poke
knowledge, abandon
That's
your training.
never gonna come. You're never gonna react to it. You're never gonna punish it. You might think, dude. The thought
There's no
process
Santa
is
Claus
he
to
gonna
Kyoma.
tostada press? Is he gonna tostada press? Am I gonna focus here?
This character has the worst
Am I
special
gonna
move
backdash?
names.
The splash. Is he gonna body splash? Like,
Tortilla splash. Jesus Christ.
yeah, tortilla is the throw.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
tostada press.
Oh my god, Tostada
Dude, like,
press.
it's
Quesadilla bomb.
5-5.
Yeah.
Yeah, quesadilla bomb. Everybody knows because the X
The
version.
cube.
Oh my
Which you can
God.
punish with
I was gonna
ultra
ask,
on block.
can you do it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
I
should
can
be
do it.
free. And Ultra One on this matchup, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
Ultra One, totally. One of the
Depending on the
things that
type of
actually,
player,
yeah,
I'll use Ultra 2 if they're
That
trying to be
makes sense.
very buttonsy in certain areas.
Oh, that actually makes sense enough.
yeah,
Yeah.
Ultra 2 makes a lot of sense on
okay.
that because it beats it beats everything that lands in front.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yep,
Mhm.
yep.
Okay.
Also, tortilla is really hard to. It's really an issue because if you jump back out of it, he recovers in time and you still get punished.
Yep. Telling you, man, catching a fly with
Uh,
chopsticks. That's Fuerte.
Yeah, basically. It could be worse, but still 5-5. It really depends on how good the player is with RSF. Also,
Yeah.
why is Cammy?
Yeah, I just fixed that. I
Yeah.
just fixed that. Had it backwards.
Yeah. Also, that's kind of funny, guys. Like the thing with Abel, so many bad matchups. You knock the guy down once. None of this matters.
Mm.
Great character. Great character.
So how do you
But-
feel? Oh wait, so we're closing out on
Yeah,
Fuerte.
that's-
So even. So
Yeah.
that
even-
sounds really fun. I gotta see if I can see that played out. I could see the Abel player having a little less fun than the El Fuerte player in that.
Yeah.
Like I could El Fuerte dealing with a non-DP character. Like yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
In fact,
It's all good
Fuerte is
until he
having
gets
fun
caught.
all the time.
That's the thing with Fuerte. It's all good until he gets caught.
So we're gonna go with let's go down. Let's go see Viper since I put it outside of alphabetical order because I had that C dot Viper. Then I put everybody's names because I'm a dork.
Crimson Viper.
Yeah, I had it as C dot Viper. So
So-
C
Figure
Viper
that's
versus
what
Abel.
happened.
You know, I'm assuming you're rolling out of mix-ups. You're gonna be hard for her to tag. How does that actually play?
I'm going to give you guys a little fun fact here, right? So, and I'm still mad at myself to this day about it, right? I must have like a personal thing about not being good against Vipers. I still to this day can't figure out like what the answers are in that matchup. But years ago, I think it was a winter brawl, and
I was there.
think
I already know what you're talking about.
yeah, my first or second match, I had to play Sherry, right?
Mhm.
And I'm looking at her play. I'm like, yo, she's not that nice. Like, she's competent. Like, she knows what she's doing. She's got a couple combos and shit like that. But anyway, so they called me to play her. I'm like, fuck, dude. I hate this matchup. I hate this matchup.
Me too.
And I ended up losing it. And it was 1,000% my fault. Like, I made the wrong guesses, the wrong decisions. I did everything wrong.
I respect the accountability on that.
Yeah, no, I know it was my fault. Like I can't,
Lariat.
yeah, I can't say anything bad about that. But like that like is like a stain on me. Like I don't like that feeling. I've been wanting to play her in a tournament setting since that time. In a game I play, of course. I'm not
And to
playing
her, it
around.
was Saturday.
Yeah, it's
I'm
right.
gonna
See,
be honest. Yeah, she don't remember that. Man, last time she was up in Connecticut, she washed me pretty handily.
yeah,
Mm.
she
It was
stuck
bad.
her hand out so quick after the match was done, and I was like, "Man, fuck your hand, man." Take that shit back.
So
It's my fault, but that's one of those matches where I'm like, I was definitely salty about it. But anyway,
sounds a little
as
more
far as
even.
that matchup goes, Viper, the thing that makes that matchup difficult is Viper doesn't have to stay on the ground. In fact, she's probably going to spend most of her time in the air. Good luck. You got to hope to catch her eventually, hope to knock her down and make her more afraid of you than the other way around.
Mm.
But until that time, man, for me, I don't have a whole lot to say on that matchup. I could see, like, if somebody was to tell me it's 5-5, right? I could maybe slightly agree with that. Personally, that shit's 6-4 Viper.
Mm.
Again, because she doesn't have to stay on the ground. And I think Abel struggles with anybody who doesn't have to stay on the ground. Kilmer, what do you
That's
think?
a fair general assessment on Abel, in my opinion.
I would
That's what I would
agree.
recognize.
Yeah, it's come up time and time again. Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree, but yeah, she doesn't have to stay on the ground, but she's kind of predictable in a way. Like her high jump, like if she wants to, hit you out of her high jump, she needs to commit in a certain way
Mm-hmm.
that you could basically block and wait for burning kick to focus attack and punish.
Right.
Like Seismo might be a problem, but you could always focus dash out of it. Yeah. Wheel kick, she doesn't have many answers. Like Thunder Knuckle, it's actually useful against her. TT dash medium kick roll reverses her inputs.
Mm-hmm.
So if she tries to do Fierce TK, Seismo comes out.
Mm.
Right.
The thing is, even in that in this matchup, we're seeing CO 2013, right?
Yes.
That is Wolfcrone versus Rico. So the thing is, a bad combo, by the way. The thing is, if you there's this thing that we developed as SF4 players that every time a jump in is gonna hit us, we do throw tech. We input throw.
Yep.
As if the opponent was gonna do like empty jump throw every single time. It doesn't need to be like that, and you can just react in time and like wait a little bit more. If you just wait a little bit more, you're able to see if the Viper player is gonna do BK or not. Like if she doesn't BK, that's whatever. Like you could just like focus attack dash TT. You start your thing like sweeps YOD. She doesn't have much for 3 frame punishers. I don't think she has a 3 frames.
No, I don't
I'm
think
not
so
too
either. I
sure.
think she's
Yeah, I
4.
don't think.
I think you're right about that.
Yeah, I don't think she has one. So COD, what is she gonna do? Like EXCOD, what is she gonna do? She doesn't have much except for throw, which is kind of predictable. Like sweep punish. Guy is waiting for him to cancel out of it. Like jump back because what? Everybody goes for like BK shenanigans after hitting like a thunder knuckle, especially medium punch. So as soon as you realize you can just wait a little bit more, it's not that scary until you make it that scary. You could just like do your thing and maybe not abuse throw so much at first because wake up burning kick is throw invincible or airborne frame one.
Right.
So
Right.
meaty jab might help a lot. And like you do options like 2 guesses, like next hit stuns, like she's dead.
Yep.
So
So
maybe 6-4, slight advantage Abel.
I really don't think Abel loses this.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's at least 6-4 Abel. If we disagree on that, like I'm giving 5.5 Abel.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's even.
Okay, so 5
But
point
again,
5.
I also have my personal issues with that matchup where I lose that matchup more than I win it, or I'm sorry, I lose that matchup more than I win it.
Yeah.
But I realize that's very likely a personal thing. There's something I can't figure out in that matchup, but
So
I
it
do
sounds like
think that Abel has everything he needs to be able to deal with that matchup and come out on top, especially if you can convince or condition the Viper to be afraid of you.
Yeah, this is one of the matchups that if you're scared of her, like she plays by herself. Like there's
Yeah,
nothing you can do about it.
yep, and that's exactly the category I fall in.
Yeah, it seems like Rico Suave isn't having a lot of trouble here. He's staying mobile, so he's not getting
Oh,
hit.
that's why. That's why he's doing focus. This is a E2012. So the window he has to do ultra is way shorter, and the focus attack makes it consistent.
Okay.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, I couldn't find anything recent on YouTube.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Like I even have a spreadsheet about how easy or hard it is to land Ultra One in the corner against every character. How many frames you have, how many frames you have to delay it.
Yeah.
Oh man, he did
In
all the
the
work.
earlier versions, that shit was super hard to land in the corner.
Yeah, you had to walk back before pressing the punches.
Yeah, I would only go for it if I had 2 bars, so I could EX or not EXCOD, but COD.
Oh, that's not me, by the way.
FADC Ultra.
That's one of the guys I actually know.
The Abel player?
Yeah, the Abel player is from my local scene.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the most recent we've had, so this is interesting at least.
This really looks like yellow bar footsies.
Yeah. I'm definitely using that one too. Cammy coming up with all the catchphrases. Yellow bar footsies. I'm gonna have to create a Smurf account. Yellow bar footsies. If you see me, it's not me.
Evil Ryu can't contain it.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that looked kind of early, but okay. This Abel's never early. So yeah, okay. So I'm thinking maybe it might be 6 because a lot of these Abels are handling it. At least on video.
You want to see what this matchup looks like in Brazil?
Yeah, what you got? Send me some.
I played Shushu for like one game because he kept playing Poison at CPT Brazil. So let me give you the timestamp. It's only one game, but
It's enough. Exhibit A.
it might be Exhibit A. All right.
There we go. All right, let's copy link.
All right.
Oh, Jaco man, what's going on, Jaco man? Thanks for following the stream. Appreciate the love, brother.
Hey, Jack man.
Let's go here. We go and paste.
Huge fan of everything you do with Marvel Infinite. Definitely.
What a mark.
Should jump in the lobbies with him back when I played that game.
I know you love that.
I
see that. I respect it though. Keep it alive. Oh, something with the timestamp. What a pro. The best guest ever. You're setting the bar high, both you guys. Oh, keeps him in the corner.
Yep.
Oh man, this looks pretty annoying.
Empty step kick.
Jab in the step
And
kick.
he's already scared for his life. Like, oh, I don't finish it because it's -4. She can't do much about it. And I don't really care at this point. Then, like,
Dash up jab, Pierce. Oh no, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Dispatched.
Yeah, you make that look real easy.
There's one thing about this tournament that is really funny, but it's not. My
no, you did not just do
stick was
that.
malfunctioning.
Really?
Yeah. Double step
Yep.
Yeah, double
oh
step
my
kick.
god. Oh.
So I do early COD because I want to force something out of him.
How did you know?
Oh, that was a good jump back.
Jump back,
Yeah.
and the crouch hard punch was excellently spaced. I didn't think it was gonna hit.
Yeah, that it looks like you would only get one hit out of the elbow.
That wouldn't hit outside like USF4. A2012, that was never gonna hit.
You got that
So that
matchup
was a buff.
figured
Oh,
out.
Pepe Day's out there. Okay, that's a stacked ass tournament.
Yeah, that was after he was eliminated.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I'm fearless in this game, but I'm not money matching Pepe Day.
Nah, dude.
I need some
That
XP. Yo. I need a hyperbolic time chamber before I go in there.
Nah, there's a difference between courage and foolishness, dude.
Kiyoma-isms here on twitch.tv/FreeJ. We're gonna write a book.
Kiyoma-isms.
Alright, so we're back here. So what are we going with Crimson Viper before we lock that matchup up?
5.5?
5.5?
I would give it a 6.4, but
6.4?
yeah, 5.5 is fair enough.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all.
Not mad at 5.5 or not mad at 6?
Yeah, no, I'm not mad at 5.5.
Okay, 5.5 it is. Alright, so we got a light green there. What do we got? Let's go Gen. Actually, you know what? Let's go Ivoryu. Does Ivoryu, is the crouch medium kick the thing, the decider there?
Yeah.
The
that's
dive
crouching
kick, I'm
medium
assuming,
kick.
is a nuisance.
It lasts like 4 days.
That's not
Combos
even
and everything, right?
From the
standing
previous
strong.
round, still active.
Standing
You can get-
strong, yes, for real. Such an
Underrated, yeah, absolutely.
You can
Can't
get like the same things you're talking about, like from roll forward, like standing strong. Same thing happens.
Oh, definitely true. So is that like a easy 6-4, or is that worse than 6-4? Because he's gonna be able to hit you like a truck, and
At the very least, it's a 6-4.
Okay.
At
Yeah,
the
it's a
very,
6-4.
very least.
Yeah, I would agree. He's such a strong character.
So it's still
There's another one where like he
6-4.
has low health, but he doesn't have to make these hard commitments. So it's like it doesn't really seem like a real negative point for the tools that he has access to.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
was
one of the
watching.
best users of red focus cancel. Sorry, definitely like such a buff for him, just like Yun, because he needed it.
Mm.
Yeah, he for
definitely
sure
that.
needs it.
So
I
in
was
front-
watching 801 Strider versus Daigo at Evo. It was
Mhm.
2015. Dude, that looked like as
Yeah,
long as actually Shiro beat. I don't think he beat Daigo, but he got real close to it at Capcom Cup. Tap kick doesn't go over
yeah.
crouching medium kick. I don't think it goes over.
Evo.
Wait, it might go. It might go over roll forward. So you have to to hit the body,
Played a couple times.
not just the leg.
Right. If
Yeah, you have
So,
to
yeah,
hit
it's
the
gonna be
body.
a little closer then. Yeah.
Let's check CEO first.
Yeah, so CEO I didn't even I don't even remember because CEO 2015 is basically Kazunoko and Strider.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't Strider win this match? Or am I thinking...
Yeah, he beat Daigo on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. He got second at the tournament. He lost to Kazunoko, right?
Right. He lost to Kazuko. Right.
Shout out to Strider though.
Super strong player, man.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah.
I talked to him the first time I met him. I talked to him for about an hour, and I was like, man, this guy understands the game. He's great to talk to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Daigo
Oh,
good scoop.
focus. By the way, level 1 focus. Dudley. When it comes to Dudley, also focus attack is gonna be a problem. Like counter hit out of nowhere, and dude, Dudley's pressure is like no joke.
Okay, so hold on. So Dudley, you're saying Dudley bodies Abel? Is that a thing? I know he gets better
I wouldn't
combos
say
for sure, so
bodies-
that's not gonna help. And
I wouldn't
he
go
probably gets
that far.
Yeah. I don't feel helpless in that matchup.
Okay. Because he does have
I
to get
feel
close.
good,
You are
but
going
I
to be
don't
able to
feel
command
helpless.
grab or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you need to
I-
get
You want to
out.
find similar ranges. Yeah.
Yeah. I do feel like if I make a mistake, it's like capital punishment on me.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
But I
bet.
don't feel helpless.
He's doing some stand fierce, stand roundhouse combos on Abel. He's
So-
hitting you with stuff.
So is that even or is that a slight in either way? Sounds
Dudley?
evenish? Yeah, what would you say?
Dudley, I'd say it's even, maybe 5.5. Him?
Maybe. Okay. I can see the
Maybe.
combos and the damage and the ultra opportunities
Yeah.
being overwhelming. Also the juggle. Yeah, it's problematic. I mean, but he at least Dudley has DP in backswing blow, so he can guess something. I mean, I'm not gonna recommend it, but
Yeah.
he's got stuff if you feel the need, you know.
Hmm.
So yeah, I could see that being close to even though, because you guys both got to fight in each other's range. It's literally a boxing match. But is he gonna be able to whiff punish step kick with roundhouse? Is that fairly? Or is
Yeah,
that a smug only thing, or is that able? Good
No,
Dudley's
it's
gonna be able to get that.
that's a four
yeah.
frame roundhouse.
Any competent Dudley can pull that off.
Got it. So where are we gonna throw on that one? 5.5, 4.5,
I like 5.5
Yeah,
in
0.5 seems fair.
in Dudley's favor. So
in
4.5
Dudley's
on this
favor.
side.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Guys,
Shoot.
give me like 1 minute. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Yeah, definitely. I just want to say, Goku in the chat. Goku pointed out, Abel, Dudley both can't wake up against each other, which is definitely a good point.
Yep.
Whoever gets that first touch is gonna, have such an advantage.
That's true.
Yeah, you don't want to throw it away gambling on the first knockdown too hard, because it's gonna be
And
a
I
short
mean,
round.
Dudley has everyone can do it, but definitely probably one of the most rewarding characters for just doing like empty buffers and neutral.
Yeah, he's gonna be
Like
up there
stand
with
around
Evil
has like
Ryu on that
buttons
level.
yeah, buttons that have good hitboxes and lead to a lot if he hits them.
Hey, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna actually go grab something to drink real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, no rush, man. I'm enjoying this. This is a great process.
Who do we
Learning a
have left?
lot.
I know obviously again.
Cody. We did Geef.
Can you make the bracket or the matchup thing the full screen while there's no matches going on right now?
Yeah, give me a sec. Oh, that's another one. Okay, that's
Nice,
what you're looking
thank
for,
you.
right? Okay. So we got
Yes,
Rog, Cody, Decapre is gonna be
Oh my
interesting
god,
because
the
of
capper.
mobility.
Elena.
Elena, I'm assuming, is gonna be annoying, but how annoying? We'll find out. Gen's gonna be interesting. Guile, I want to hear their opinion. I think they might have a difference of opinion on Guile. We'll see.
Who's after Ken? Oh, Bison. Oh my god. Do you put Master Bison?
Master
His name is
Bison.
Michael. Michael Bison.
Michael
Bison.
Major
Oh my
Bison.
god.
Rose. You know what? And I'm gonna say this because I always say this. I think Rose is one of the most overrated characters, and I hope
Definitely.
these numbers prove it. But
Wait, overrated?
yes,
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
overrated.
Let's jump right
Let's
into
do
it.
Basically, you think Luffy make her look better than she is?
Here's my thing. I want to go first on this one, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong. I think the real issue with fighting Rose is strategy. I think people are too busy playing her game. As DJ, I have some bias, right? Because I get knockdowns all the time. But literally, if you walk up to her and jab and wait, so what if she backdashes? She loses the real estate. She's not going to be able to backdash forever, as long as you don't get spiraled. If you get spiraled,
Yep.
you're going to lose that real estate. So what is there really to be afraid of? Yeah, the buttons are annoying, but they're focusable. There's gaps between the spirals. Like, yeah, I'm not saying it's free. I'm not saying she's a bad character. I just think some people have her as A, and I think she's really like B plus B.
She's a solid character. I think there's a couple of things that she's capable of that can really expose where Abel is weak. In
Close
particular,
medium
her
kick is
little
definitely a problem.
yeah, that's his worst enemy. That and obviously the distance she covers on her backdash is a problem too. You know, constantly resetting it back to neutral can be kind of a pain.
Yeah.
But if you knock her down, uh, when she has no meter, that shit is open season,
Sorry.
and that's what you're looking for. You're looking to knock her down when she's got no meter. Just go in and stay in. After that, though, I'd say it's a little bit in her favor as far as the Rose Abel matchup, but it's definitely very winnable.
Can you chase her backdash down?
Nope.
I don't know if you spoke on that. I'm sorry.
I mean,
kind of have to let her have
Just
it. man.
curious.
there is a way. It's not really consistent. It might work when you need it, but you just put her into block stun and guess for the ultra. That's what you do.
All
That's
right,
what I
all right, that's fair. That's fair.
That's what I did to Luffy in France, and it worked.
That's all I needed to hear, and it
I
worked.
can link
Yeah,
you to
no,
that.
yeah, I
I
believe
can
it.
link you to that if you
Yeah.
want. But yeah, no, just having some fun around it. But even crouching short options like sweep doesn't catch her backdash.
It doesn't. Not all the time, anyway.
Yeah, it does not. Like
It's not reliable.
crouching jab might work. Crouching jab has faster recovery, so it might work at close range.
That does,
But that's your
you have to
only
be like
bet.
right under her as she's getting up to do it. There
Yeah.
can't be any air in between there, otherwise, the step kick will whiff.
Yeah. About the fireball game is not that bad. It forces you to block. Like if you're trying to play this game correctly, you're gonna block. That's the nature of things. But when it comes to she might press a button which you can totally focus dash TT and start things up.
Yep.
But then Spiral comes in. Because Spiral comes at the same range as those buttons would. That makes you eat a lot of damage. That makes it harder to get in, makes it scarier to get in, because whatever you do, you don't want to do that again. But you kind of have to. So you gotta get used to walk and block and understand the ranges where Soul Spire actually isn't punishable. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Venom. Venom was talking in the chat about crouching hard kick catching her backdash. It doesn't. It actually doesn't, unless you're like point blank, like zero
Yeah, like
distance between
right
you and
under her.
her. Yeah, it does not hit.
Yeah.
It's like one of the worst feelings when it doesn't.
And shout out to Goku
Because
727 for the subs. Sorry about that. Had to shout out the homie.
thank you for the prime. So yeah, it might be difficult, and her pressure game is actually a bit scary.
It's good, man. It's
Yeah,
really good.
it's actually good. It's actually good. I tried to I tried to delay ultra tech option select against that. I
Should
tried
use the
it once.
proximity.
Nah, not proximity. But the thing is, throw is 3 frames, and her standing medium kick doesn't matter how many frames it takes.
Shouldn't be
It's
unthrowable
more
on
than
frame
3.
1. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's like a special move as a button.
If you do, if you do ultra, plus light kick while holding down back, you're gonna tech throw, and if the Rose player delays anything, ultra comes out. It's insanely difficult, and it makes you look like a scrub when it doesn't work.
Oh, man.
It makes you look bad. I tried that at DreamHack against Luffy. And the impression I gave to like everyone watching is that I tried to wake up Ultra him. I felt bad for it.
Oh man, amateur hour is what it looked like.
Definitely been there.
All right, so for Rose, what are you thinking?
Yeah.
I'm thinking Abel would do well here, but like you said, the
No.
buttons and the spiral coming in at the same ranges and the
No.
stand medium kick. Maybe I'm wrong, So what do you guys
Slight
think?
advantage for Rose.
Yeah.
0.5 maybe.
Yeah, it's either 0.5 or 6.4 in Rose's favor. But it's definitely an uphill battle for Abel. Like, period.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time to get in.
Yeah.
Okay, so sounds. I'll put a. Is it 6 or 5? Maybe 5.5 or 4.5. Sorry, other way, right?
Yeah, 4.5.
Other way. Okay, so who do we got here? You know what? At one point, I wasn't able to beat Smurf, and I was trying to counter pick him with Bison. How does that actually play out?
Oh my god.
That's 6-4 Abel, I think.
I felt like I had
nuts.
to chip him out.
You are nuts. That is not 6.4 Abel. That is 6.4 Bison.
Really?
Ooh,
Ooh.
Once, and that's...
I like this. I like
However,
this.
I will say that my experience comes from Zeus.
Oh.
Zeus makes me hate that matchup. I I don't often feel helpless in this game as a whole. And there's only one person to get me to feel helpless with Bison and Vega, and that's Zeus. So that's kind of where
Oh,
my opinion comes
that's
from.
him. Zeus,
Yeah,
the godlike Vega player from like
Zeus is he's different, dude. Like, there's something wrong with him.
he's built different.
Yeah, he's different, man. But for as long as we've been playing since the game has been out, he has always made me feel helpless. And I play him a lot, right? Like a lot. But I always feel helpless with him. And
But it says
his game plan is not complicated. It's just not. Like, he's going to put you in a position where you have to chase him, and he's completely comfortable with letting you chase him, and you're going to lose half your life. If you get knocked down, especially in the corner, it's scissor kicks all day, and there's nothing you can. There's no answer to it. You got to eat it. I have to wait for him to make a mistake and make the most out of it. If I can knock him down, then I can make him guess. If he guesses right, I got to start all over again.
the scissor thing was kind of nostalgic, reminded me of Vanilla. But yeah, dude, 6'4" Zeus, baby. I don't know.
Yeah.
6'4" Zeus.
6'4" Zeus. Now, what I will say is because I play
Not
Zeus
against
so much,
it.
I don't really lose to other Bison players. In fact, I can't think
so
of
it's totally
another
6'4"
Bison player
Zeus.
I lose to. So yeah, let's be specific. It's 6'4" Zeus, not 6'4".
Add him to the tier list.
So yeah, I don't know. I think Abel does pretty well for this matchup.
Yeah, I'm
Like-
not mad at that. I'm not. I'm really comfortable in that matchup. And again, I don't really lose to other Bisons outside of Zeus. So if you were to say 6'4" Abel, I'm not mad. But for me to be on the side of, let's say, caution, I'm going to say it's even at 5'5".
I see. The thing is, Bison. When I played Bison, was either like random Xbox Live players in Brazil
Mhm.
or Phenom.
Right.
That doesn't really help.
No, it doesn't.
Because-
That's a big gap.
Because yeah, that's a huge gap. And what if I tell you it was harder to keep the guys from Xbox Live from hitting me than Phenom?
Wow.
How does that make you feel? That makes me feel terrible. Like when I play Xbox Live Bison, it's hard. Like I can't get hit by anything. It could be brutal. Those guys, like, dude, they make it look like Bison has a vortex or something. I don't know. They're different.
I know what
as
you mean. I know what you mean.
But man, when I played Phenom, like he was so unsure what to do. And one of the things that you need to do, all you need to do to scare the Bison player is wait for him to walk forward and push a button. Like you press standing strong, you're in there. Like because they're not charging. The whole thing about Bison is that you're always worried about getting clipped by like a scissor kick.
Yeah.
When it does not come, it I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Like
Yeah.
So
If
yeah,
there's
you can
no
just
scissors,
walk
I'm not
forward.
worried. Yep.
And standing strong. You could even do like the classic standing strong FAD CTT like
Yep.
back 2009 and stuff.
Mhm.
So I really don't see how like as you were saying before, like this is one of the matches I feel like if you lose, that's your fault.
Yep.
Unless you're playing against Zeus, apparently.
Yeah. You gotta play him.
The chat agrees.
If that
Yeah,
is possible,
I would love to.
It's not too bad. You definitely gotta play him, just so you can see, like, yo, I'm not nuts. Zeus is really hard.
Dude, it would be like a dream. Like I'm such a fan of all these guys. You have no idea. You
Yeah.
have no idea. I'm
Yeah.
such a big fan. One of the reasons why I'm here is because I started watching like people like you, like every one of you. Like I was like watching the crap out of this every day because either I do this or I keep playing Xbox Live, and that's all I had. Oh, he's dead. Dude, like so to get the chance to play with you guys, man, that means so much. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Zeus is definitely a guy that he might change your mind on certain matchups.
Incredibly strong player.
Yeah, and it's the same thing for Vega too. Like I think the Abel Vega matchup is very much in Abel's favor, like by a lot. Until
He makes
Zeus.
it even.
Yeah, he makes it look like it's a matchup in his favor, which is crazy.
Yeah.
He really knows how to hold his ground and position himself very well, and very confident in his play. It's really hard to get him out of the space where he wants to be. You really got to take it from him.
He's the kind of player where you can't really condition
6 for
him.
Abel, sorry.
6 for Abel on... Which
6
Vega.
for Abel on Vega.
Oh, easy. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I actually had a chance to face a player in Brazil. There's this player called Haslan, which like this guy is so good. Reiketsu avoided picking Claw against me at DreamHack because he saw our practice sessions.
Wow.
He was like, "I'm not gonna pick. I'm not gonna pick Claw against you because I saw your matches against the character." So he picked Poison and got bodied.
I love a happy ending.
Oh, there's a lot of people called Vega in Brazil. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Abel Vega. Well, let's maybe he might have something to say to play his video.
Hey.
Okay.
All right, let's go back to the Wolves. We'll find another matchup. All right.
Dude, I think I have a first to 10 with the guy, but you don't want to be here watching a first to 10. Let's just move on. What about T-Hawk? I don't remember.
Oh man.
Thunderhawk.
In my experience, I'll tell you, I struggle with T-Hawk players that are just in there just doing it, man. They're just in there pressing buttons. Maybe they're mashing their 360 throw. I will lose the stupid shit in that matchup and still not understand why.
The Condor Dimension.
Yeah. But strangely enough, T-Hawk is another character that doesn't exactly have to stay on the ground. So that's just another layer as to why I feel it's a little bit of an uphill battle for Abel. Certainly not impossible. But for me, let's say on a personal level, if I can't read the T-Hawk player, it's really hard for me. If I can read the player, it's 5-5 at least. If the other way, maybe slightly in Abel's favor. But it really depends on if I can get a read on the player or not.
What do you think on paper? Like, if you would compare what both characters are able to do?
Just say comparing like tool sets.
Yeah.
I would probably say it's even on paper. I don't think it often plays out that way for me though. Especially if the T-Hawk player is just like one of those like nutty type of players where they just want to get in there and just start doing stuff. I have a hard time dealing with that.
Yeah, T-Hawk kind of needs chaos to work, right? Just as not as much as Fuerte, of course, but he needs that element of chaos to work. But standing roundhouse could be an issue in this matchup.
Yeah, it is.
Does Abel have to block that crouching? Is he that tall?
Wait, what?
His
what crouching?
Standing hard kick?
Yeah, standing hard kick from Hawk.
I think you can block it both ways if I'm not mistaken.
That is a high, like. Yeah.
No, I mean, is Abel tall enough where? Okay, so Abel can just crouch it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no!
It doesn't go over Abel.
It doesn't go over.
It'll still connect.
Same with Akuma. Like both hits of standing hard kick connect with Akuma.
Yeah, gotcha. So susceptible to highs.
Right.
Yeah. Wow, remember when Lariat hit 3 times against Abel in Vanilla?
So you guys are saying 5 on Thunderhawk.
Yeah, I'm paper
Timothy Hawkins.
Definitely.
That's fair to say. I wonder what when we get to our Hawk specialists, what they're gonna say about a lot of the matchups, because I'm sure a lot of people are gonna have misconceptions about that character at the peak.
Yeah.
I'm really
Like
interested in that one now.
yeah, low resources on there. Like who do you go to? You know, I know Incog. You know, I'm sure he'll be down. Incog's cool. I enjoy his stream. You guys should definitely check him out. I know Kiyoma was avoiding this one earlier, but I think it's time, man. What's going on with Sakura and Abel, man? Is jump
Oh,
roundhouse
okay.
everything? What's going on
Oh
there?
my
Oh,
god.
here's
Talk
the
to me,
thing.
man.
Here's
Talk
the
to me.
thing. This matchup is important, like in my life, because I had to play this matchup. Like 90% of my experience in this matchup is 95% is Xbox Live.
Okay.
So jumping roundhouse is a nightmare, but it taught me a really good lesson about how to deal with players jumping a lot of time, how to anti-air properly, which is like by adjusting, like it was kind of far, so the connection was like 2 frames delay or something.
Mhm.
So yeah, I had to look for obviously low forward range, standing roundhouse range, and Sakura players tend to jump from that range because like even if you jump fierce against Ryu, that might be DP, and that shit drives people insane.
Uh-huh.
Like, man,
As
you
it
have no
should.
idea. Yeah, but the thing is, if you're looking at footsie range, you shouldn't be focusing your eyesight at ground level. That's what I learned. You should be looking at the center, like the space between the characters, and
Mhm.
maybe above the waistline or
I can
something
see
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
that.
actually where I look. Yeah, I look at the negative space.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anticipation is the biggest part of reaction, so you gotta be, you gotta know what to expect where, so you can't put your concentration there. You know what's gonna happen there. And if
yeah,
anything
Right.
happens outside those bounds, like that's the game sometimes.
yeah. Otherwise, the character just jumps outside, like on your blind spot.
Mm.
Right.
So that's one thing I learned with laggy Sakuras actually. But I had to compensate somehow. Like that's all I had. Like I played this game online for an insane amount of time. That was literally all I had for a long while. But in terms of what she's able to do, I think the character could be scary, but she's not as much if you know how to delay quick rise.
Okay. Okay.
You guys probably know about delay quick rise, right? You have a buffer to input the quick rise command, in which you can delay and avoid her safe jump setups. So yeah, that would never work. Like he probably didn't do that. Oh, see the multi-purpose low jab into
Jab
step
and the
kick.
step kick. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's insane.
That's
Frame
good money
trap
right
counter
there.
hit confirm. Dude, what is this?
That's good money right there.
Yeah, that's really good. Oh, he's dead. The X will kick should hit twice. Oh, he doesn't need. But anyways, Sakura she needs to play on the ground most of the time. If
Mhm.
you're able to keep her outside standing roundhouse range and make her scared of step kick, yeah, now he's gonna jump. See, Gustavo is avoiding that by not waking up, not doing quick rise. You could delay quick rise and mess that up. Also, air to air changes this matchup. Empty
Yeah, I
step kick.
use a lot of jump back fierce for that.
Yeah, it's really useful. So this is +8 jab step kick. Oh, he was holding up. Pretty sure. So
So
this matchup, yeah,
I
I
think a
think
lot of
it's
people would
I
say,
think it's even.
go ahead. I'll let you finish.
Sorry. That was the end of it.
Okay. Yeah, I could see why people would think on paper it's 6'4" Sakura. However, I don't feel that way. She can be annoying, but ultimately I'd say it's even.
Yeah. As long as you know her, you shouldn't be
Right.
caught off guard by
Right.
not much actually. Yeah. I would go even. Yeah.
So we got a 5 there. Let's go to Yang, the less talked about twin. You know, a lot of people had high hopes for his
Yes.
ground game, saying he was the better of the two, but in practice,
Yes.
Yun is much more easier to execute with. So are you getting hit by them long Yang combos because of that upper hurt box? That's my guess.
I'll let Kiyoma go first. I have my opinions on this matchup as well.
I've never played anybody remotely competent with this character.
Ooh, so it's all on you, Smurf. Let us know, brother.
All right, so I recently had to change my opinion on that matchup, mainly
Interesting.
because of Twinkie. I don't know if you bumped into Twinkie Emperor yet, but I ran a set with him some months ago. After beating him in a ranked match, right? But I sent him an invite because I'm like, yo, I could tell he knows what he's doing. So I was like, I want to play him again. I think we played like a first to 10, and he beat me, I think 10-5, 10-6, something like that. It wasn't good. Like, it wasn't good. Ultimately, I walked away from that matchup feeling like I can't get in, or I can't get Yang off of me. That's really what it was. Like, if I got knocked down, I couldn't get him off me. And in the neutral, his tool set was better than mine as far as like his normals. There wasn't a whole lot I could do about that. And if you're also good at hit confirming into Rekkas, have fun, man. It's going to be a long night. I think that matchup is definitely in Yang's favor. But I just don't think there's enough knowledge around that matchup as a whole.
Okay, so we would need a Yang player to confirm if it's just Twinkie Emperor being exceptional, or if it's something universal.
It's a mixture of both, man.
Okay.
I think it's a mixture of both. Obviously, you don't bump into a whole lot of, let's say, higher level Yang players.
Yeah, true.
It's not that common of a character for some reason, but he's not a bad character. But how he works against Abel, he can pretty much just do what he wants, and Abel can't do anything about it.
And that cross-up medium kick, I'm sure, is effective with as wide as Abel is. I'm sure you can get that.
It's a problem, dude.
Yeah,
it's a problem.
That's a problem.
Sounds like a 6.
Yeah, I'm saying 6-4.
Oh wait, backwards. 4.
It's kind of
funny.
Can
you double check the Evil Ryu score? Does it have? Do we have it backwards? Did you guys say it was 6-4 in Abel's favor?
No, that's 6-4.
Ryu's favor. Did I do it backwards on that one too?
Yeah, can you just double check it? Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Pitt just pointed it out.
Good call. Wow, this is a top tier character. I'm still seeing a lot of yellow, man. But still plenty of black to balance that out, I guess. Even-ish.
Yeah, it's quite a few 5s.
It's so funny, dude.
The asterisks next to Abel, right? The things that make him look top tier. If you're an Abel player who can read pretty good, that can make up for a lot. Like, a whole lot. Right? Because then it doesn't really... The matchup statistics start to become less relevant.
Yeah.
Right? So that's what I think people are seeing. They're not seeing, like, let's say, matchup statistics per se. If you're looking at the results of, let's say, top Abel versus another top player, and Abel coming out more often than not, it could create the illusion that Abel is a top tier character. That's not telling the whole truth.
Yeah. You know what? Here, it's about time to let go of a little secret.
Oh no.
Okay.
Everybody talks about how strong, around here at least, everybody talks about how strong Abel's anti-air game might be because of standing fierce and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Who said that?
He's already laughing. Like, dude, here's the thing. Yeah, it's not that good. It's not that good. It never was. It never was. But there is a fundamental flaw that I never told anyone about Abel that you guys might know already because it's simple stuff. It's quite subtle actually. But if anybody knew this back in SF4, I would be done. Which is when you jump on Abel or when you neutral jump, what makes standing fierce, what makes close fierce work as an anti-air is the fact that you're pressing a button.
Yes.
If you do empty jump, it whiffs.
The power of
Yes.
the empty jump. Empty jump is, I'm telling you, such an underrated tool.
You are right
Empty
about
jump
that.
forward. Abel is gonna press stand fierce because that's what he's done for 12 years. He's gonna die for it. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay,
You
so
know,
that's
and
definitely.
as soon as you know that, like you start going, you just start going, and what are you gonna do? Jump back short? Okay, I'll take it. Like 40 damage? Yeah, please. Like you keep doing that, you keep pressuring him. Soon he's into the corner. He has to EX roll. You throw him out of there. He's back there. Like, of course, it's never that bad, you know, but it might be. It might be by the simple fact that if you empty jump against an Abel who's willing to anti-air on reaction, you're dead.
Mm.
Like he's dead. So that's the one thing I never told anyone around here. That would give me so much trouble.
Wow, just empty jumping. Never thought something so simple would pull it apart.
Yeah, try anti-air stand fierce with Abel. Like any character, probably any character.
Okay.
First is gonna whiff. Like it's incredibly strong. Ooh, that
Yeah,
buffer
right.
was good.
Whip cancel, yeah, that was ridiculous. I was really stuck watching that footage. That was
Oof.
wow.
Good
Yeah,
lord.
Are we at a point that we are using Abel's low short buffer EXCOD already? I don't see
No,
that
I
as
don't.
much.
No, not at this point in time. But that
Oh,
ESDO debuff, I was not happy with as a on the outside. I'm sure you guys were happy about it as an able player because you get jab
Very
confirms.
useful tool.
Yeah,
yeah,
very very useful.
true.
Let's move forward. We're gonna look at let's go through Elena. Is that somebody that runs through Abel because of hurt boxes or
Three.
being
Healing.
airborne? Like
7-3.
what is it?
Oh,
Oh,
7-3?
7-3.
Yeah, man.
That bad?
Whoa.
That bad?
Wow,
Oh, I
is
know
that
what I'm
bad?
thinking now.
You're done, mate. You better not show up
Counter
in these
picking.
parts.
You know, I
Counter
have a
picking.
theory about Elena.
Okay, I'm all ears.
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry to be
I'm
like
listening.
speaking all the time, but dude, the theory I have about Elena is that the close fierce buff that Abel got is what it was just because of her.
Mm.
If you pick a 2012 Abel and you try to stand fierce Elena, it's never gonna hit.
So
It
instead of
doesn't
fixing
matter.
her, they changed his button. Oh, good lord,
Yeah,
Capcom.
yeah, that's what they did.
Cheese and rice.
So remember when they were doing those balance suggestions?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I wrote like three things. Um, three things which were like make like fix three characters. It was Boxer, Honda, and Fuerte. Hurt boxes, so the step kick fierce does not whiff when you do a jump in because
Mm.
the animation is different and the characters like they lean forward and that makes the close fierce whiff on them.
Yeah.
That makes you do close. That makes you have to do close fierce against Honda only if step kick hits max range. If it's closer, the close fierce whiffs. Against counter hit on Boxer, you have to delay it for at least one frame,
Wow, that's a lot to keep track
or
of.
else it does not work. And Claw, if you do jump MK into step kick, fierce whiffs. Those are the three situations where step kick fierce whiffs because, well, we decided the models are gonna be tied to the hitboxes or vice versa, whatever. So yeah, now that we have Elena in the game, standing fierce doesn't hit at all, and we gotta do something about that. Oh, let's buff the thing. Let's completely ruin the balance for matchups like Ryu, and that's what they did.
Yep, don't disagree.
And also the EX Skyfall thing that was kind of stupid. Which like imagine wasting an EX bar for an anti-air that doesn't work. Like I was like, oh, why don't you give them? Yeah, it worked right there because he was not playing against Geef. But so they did those things that I think they were too much for Abel. He didn't need all of that. And it doesn't really
I
matter
agree.
the character you're playing against, like step kick fierce, that's whatever. Like it's not like step kick counter hit you have to do like standing strong or crouching fierce. Like you had to go like for 3 or 4 routes after step kick just to have a clue of what to do against a specific character, a specific situation. Now you're like, oh, okay, hits. I'm just gonna do stand fierce. Oh, counter hit low fierce. Okay, 537. Guess for stun. I don't know. Like
Guess for
500
stun.
damage. Yeah. Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, that was definitely nice.
Yes.
Who do we got next? Oh no, we said Elena. Is it really? You said 7-3. That you guys
So
both agree
I
on
say
that?
7-3. It's really not that bad. I will say it's 6-4 in her favor.
Mm.
Her goofy hurt boxes is already a problem in itself. The fact that she can basically combo out of virtually everything is another
Yeah.
problem. And if she wants, she can run from you.
She hits very hard too,
And
with the
then
right
you also
confirms.
right, and then you also have the healing aspect of it.
Yeah.
That is such an uphill battle. I don't think it's as bad as 6 or 7-3. I will say it's at least 6-4 though.
Yeah, I would go 6-4. Um, wow. You deal a lot of damage to her, but it's hard. It's insanely hard to get a hit on her.
You got to get there first.
Yeah, you gotta get there first. EX, Melee Smash, EX Link Stale, and stuff. Like, if we want to know more about Elena, just check Bad Balance Elena on YouTube, like the
Oh,
Buffer
yeah.
Oh, that's
video.
perfect. I was gonna bring that up.
Yeah,
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 there's a great
just
breakdown of it.
that thing. Like, the character is on the screen. That's all it takes. It's a 50-50 already. She has 1 bar. Time to guess. And if you guess wrong, she heals. Like, why? Why would you have a comeback mechanic tied to life bar? Like,
Yeah,
you
that was out
get
of hand.
my God, dude! Like,
I don't think
why
they
would
realized
you?
what they were doing when they came up with that.
Why would you? Yeah, Ultra heals you,
Should have been
and
super.
now you can absorb damage. Like,
Do it
you
all
build
over again.
meter by taking damage, and then you heal, and then you take damage and you heal again. Who thought this was a good idea? Like, bro.
Best balance.
Yeah, that was the one. That video is great. Like, if you
Yeah, I
didn't
shared
watch
it for
this video
the
yet,
viewers.
dude,
Yeah, definitely check it out.
please definitely check it out.
She has
It's
like
amazing.
legit 50-50s and stuff. That's incredible. Like by the frame data.
Yeah, like by existing, she has 50-50s.
So you mentioned boxer Balrog with
Yeah.
step kick being and Fierce being weird on him. How does the
Oh,
whole
they fixed
matchup
it.
play? Is it annoying, or is it just that one thing, or where does it really take place?
They fixed it. So it doesn't matter anymore.
Nice. Okay.
Boxer is one of those matchups that I don't know. The character was super popular back in Super,
Mhm.
but as time went on, the only player left with him was basically PR Rog. I don't know.
I think people played him wrong overall, and they wanted to get damage for bad combos, so Capcom buffed him in that aspect. So the good
Interesting.
Rogs are able to get good damage. Like Rog players want damage for 4 jabs, a short, and a headbutt. Like, come on, dude, that's 5 lights. And you want to see my life bar move off of that? You think you're nasty? Come on, man. Like, so
True.
that's my problem with
Or
that with
Jet
that
Hit Confirm.
community, you know. But then you do have the dudes who know what they're doing, like Mini Beast and PR Rog and a couple other nasty Rogs, who really put it together. And you're like, why? But I still do think he struggles. He gives some characters a lot of problems, but I think he does struggle in some areas.
Yeah, I don't think he does that much trouble to Abel anymore, especially because of the step kick buffs. Not the step kick buffs because I think standing fierce always hit him. Like
For
since
boxer,
vanilla.
yeah, it would always hit him, but there was a couple
Yeah,
situations where I would only get like the second hit or something like that.
yeah, the counter hit thing or the hurt box thing.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I think it's better for Abel right now. I think it's pretty good for Abel. Like
Oh shit.
you
Okay.
can just EXTT tap on reaction. Not that many players would go for tapping neutral. Like that's suicide. Like
I'm not
Yeah.
sure if that's in. I guess you could say a 6. I'm not. I'm not mad at that.
yeah,
I'm not mad at that. We can leave that
Okay. Cool. So
because the
we're
thing is,
yeah.
if
Yep.
you force boxer to guess, it's a real uphill battle for him. You know.
That makes
Yeah,
sense. Giving us
if you want to play it
options.
safe, it would be 5.5. But I
Yeah.
think I think 6 is
I'm not mad at that. I'm
yeah.
not mad at that.
Okay. So I also want to see Guile. I remember that one being a tough one historically.
Guile.
Yeah,
Guy?
for Guile,
Okay.
Colonel Guile to be
So I
exact.
love that matchup.
USF4 Guile.
I
Six
love
four.
that match. I say 6-4 Abel
Yep, that's what I thought. Okay.
That makes sense.
overall. However, I will also say, while in neutral or while both are standing, during that moment and only during that moment, that matchup is in Guile's favor.
Mm.
But it changes so drastically the other way. As soon as you knock Guile down, it almost negates that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Abel mirror. Like it's 7-3 for whoever gets the knockdown first.
Exactly. That's exactly right.
Whoever's rolling, I don't on the other person's wake up. That's funny. So that's another easy one we can knock out. That's what I figured. You know what? A match I haven't seen often because I don't play Rolento and I haven't seen Rolento able. Um, but I figured Rolento would be annoying because he is going to be airborne, like we spoke about earlier. It's been a common theme. Is Rolento's airborne? Being airborne, is that an obstacle or can you still catch him? And what does he
It's
do off the
still an
rolls?
obstacle,
Does he punish
especially
it?
if they do like an early fierce or something like that. I think it's his fierce button
Mm-hmm.
where he like swings below him.
Mm-hmm.
If you do like
Yeah,
an
yeah,
early
yep.
version of that, yeah, you kind of have to eat that shit. You gotta let him rock. But I think you've actually seen me get really angry, and I don't get angry often, right?
Mm-hmm.
But one of the last few times I came out, I think we were doing weeklies. I forget the name of that place in Milford.
Fire and dice.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember what the kid's name was. The Rolento player. He's a really kind of nutty kind of player. I beat him finally, and still got mad.
Victory, but at what cost?
That kid was pissing me off, man. I had a really hard time at the time of punishing
plays
his
Rolento?
roll. Because I know you can punish the roll with step kick, but I just could never time it right for some reason. And it was like he was getting a lot of mileage off of it, and it was bothering me.
Is that something that he can only punish standing, or can he punish it crouching as well?
Good question. I'm not sure off the top of my
I
head.
think it's standing only.
Okay, I can see
Yeah,
that
it's
being
pretty
problematic.
common. Yeah.
Yeah. If it doesn't, also roll. You could do a bunch of option selects to catch roll.
Yeah, I think Rolento's defense is non-existent. It's really overrated. All he has is his ultras, and that's why I have a hard time putting him at A tier, where a lot of people I see are putting him now. But his offense is really good, so I'm curious to see what the numbers put him as well.
I will say that like a couple things that I find like really
Well, that's confirmed by PRL.
Right? His ability to confirm off of buttons, and get a lot of mileage off of that. That makes him a problem. I will also say that I spend a lot of time doing crouching jab and the step kick, like a lot, just to interrupt what he's about to do. And then once you can set that conditioning in place, then you can actually play the matchup the way it's supposed to look.
Gotta get him to chill out first.
Yeah.
Conditioning is always going to be important.
Convince them to like stop trying to like bounce out of there or roll out of there. Play me straight up, and then the matchup changes again. But if you're playing against somebody who's stubborn and just refuses to be conditioned, it's just annoying.
I don't know. That's what
Ultimately,
Rolento is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an annoying character. I play Rolento as a secondary, and I was having trouble. I felt like I wasn't, really getting a lot of mileage out of him. So I looked up Nemo, and I was like, oh, what can I be inspired by? And this dude just does jump heavy punch like all the time.
I've seen it a
I was
lot in
like,
these
wow,
clips,
it's
but I
like
can't
that good.
blame him.
Yeah, like it's that good. No, it's really that good. It's such a good tool.
You can't do anything about it. You gotta eat it.
Dude, it's like
Big as jump and heavy punch.
it's like the best and the worst at the same time. Like, dude, is this what I recommend you to do? Like,
This is sound advice. Jump hard punch. Believe me.
yeah, like
It just added to the game plan.
jump hard punch, wake up, roll. If it doesn't work, wake up, roll again.
That's it. You didn't do it right. Do it again. All right. So where do you think that lands Rolento against Abel? Like you said you had issues with T3.
As Rolento,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't think it's like exceptionally difficult.
Okay.
I'd say if it's in Abel's favor, it's maybe 5.5, maybe 6.4. I think, I agree with you. I think Rolento's defense is nothing.
Yeah.
It's like if you know how to contest it, like when you get that knockdown, it's so far in Abel's favor.
Yeah, because what are you gonna do? You don't even have the option select. You can just jab, wait, right? Jab, step kick, and then party time. Yeah.
Yep.
You could totally
Yeah,
shut
so
him down,
maybe
no
6.5.
matter what he has.
Yeah, you can definitely take his toys away. You can definitely
Yep.
do that.
So
Yeah, so maybe 6.4.
That will
Maybe
make it a 6-4, yeah.
yeah, especially if
Yeah,
you're taking
okay with that.
tools away. That's the number one marker for me, at least, because people will say, "Oh, this matchup's difficult." It's like, all right, are you taking any tools away, or is it just difficult because you have to play a little different? Those are different things.
If you can manage to take the tools away, it becomes less in Rolento's favor and more in Abel's favor.
No doubt.
But it's dependent on
I'm curious because we have another airborne character here with Decapre.
Ooh.
I think she's really annoying. I mean, my DJ fights her well enough. But she is annoying. She's annoying.
So, I have some experience with fighting Decapre, but not anybody who was like, let's say at like Knuckle Dude's level or anything like that. But her tool set makes it super hard for Abel, dude. Like super hard. And she can play several different ways. She's not boxed into having to play either defensive or super offense. She can play how she wants. And for a lot of her moves, to me, it seems like she can literally just do what she wants, and you got to deal with it. Just let's say, just throwing it out there, I'm going to say 6'4" her.
I could see that. The offense being tough to deal with, the dive, the pressure, not having any 3 frames to deal with, light slash on block,
right,
or light hands.
You have the, of course, the ambiguous stuff. The I don't know what the move is called, but the EX.
The scramble.
Scramble, right? That is some bullshit. That is some bullshit, dude.
Especially the EX one.
The
it
angles.
Breaks armor.
Yeah, it's a raw guess. Like, I understand there's 50-50s in just about every matchup, but that's a real raw guess. And it doesn't work out in Abel's favor either way. I want to say 6'4" her, in my experience, and that's again not even having played a Decapre who's, let's say, at like top level.
Well, I played Do once. It's really hard to stop her from doing her thing, but you could throw out like preemptive standing short for every time she tries to end up with a scramble follow up in neutral. So if she stays close to you, she just gets hit. That stand short is just to check her in her approach.
Okay.
When she jumps back, you just respect it because Spiral might be coming. And other than that, AC roll when you can like react in time for she's coming from for follow up in front of me, especially in front of you. because AC roll, you get out of pressure from dive kick. If she does like medium punch, I think it is a light punch, she just goes back. Nothing happens. But the main problem here is that, especially for characters, charge characters, like your mix-ups are not as effective because you're not trying to mess up with their inputs, since you can't. Like, so EX Sting might be a problem, might be annoying, and might be discouraging for you to try the pressure, because you try to apply some mix-ups, like you try to do your game, try to do the Abel game. Suddenly, like, Sting FADC throw. Now you have to take all their shit. Like, it's hard. It might be hard. Neutral, it is annoying, but not unbearable. It's not like she has something that you can't deal with.
Right.
Maybe Stand Fierce. Stand Fierce standing roundhouse, that's the worst I could think about. I mean, I haven't played this matchup in 6 years, so my memory might not be the best right now, but that's what I could remember about this matchup. He usually goes with Ultra 2. I would go with Ultra 1, of course. Like, unless we say something about it, it's always Ultra 1, by the way. So, yeah.
I assume
I
that to
would-
be the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So final on Decapre, is it
I
in her
would say
favor?
5.5 Decapre.
So we're gonna go
It's like
4.5.
Yep, not mad at that at all.
Okay, so we got a unanimous decision on that. Interesting enough, we got the final fight boys here. I'm gonna go Cody first. Cody has like a bus, but on the ground his range isn't as long as yours. So does that put him out, or is he gonna whiff punish and Dudley his way into this one?
I'll say this, right? I've played a handful of Cody's often, especially Chin. I don't know if you ever got a chance to play Chin.
I have not, but I would love to.
Chin is dope, dude. He's got shit figured out, and with Cody, that's like not normal, like at all. Anyway, I think that is one of the few matchups in, as far as Abel is concerned, it's like a perfect 5-5. Cody can put out a lot of damage, especially off of like a couple good reads. Then you also have, and this is the fault of a lot of Cody's, not enough Cody's use the knife. Cody's knife game is no bullshit. It is really, really good if you know what you're doing. And it does chip damage, but not enough people use it. But once Abel gets in, it's kind of, you can just do what you want. And eventually he's going to have to do that. What is it, the criminal upper or EX criminal upper?
EX criminal upper, EX zonk.
Yeah. Zonk, that's the move I was thinking.
Yeah, he's gonna flail eventually because he's got that.
Yeah, eventually.
He has to. He kind of has to.
Yeah, eventually they have to do that. But until that time, it's kind of open season. You can just kind of do what you want. He has to eat it. But again, if he's hitting you with what is it, the counter hit fierce combos or counter hit crouch fierce, that shit is dangerous, dude. That's just real dangerous.
Simple as that.
Yeah, I do think it's a real 5-5. Like, it could literally go either way.
Yeah, I couldn't say any better. I'm totally. I'll leave it at that. Yeah.
5-5. All right, we got Guy. I think Guy's flies under the radar. He's got a lot of good things going for him.
He has some really strong tools, yeah.
Yeah, doesn't chip though. Doesn't chip, but in neutral, that medium punch, one of the best buttons.
Yeah.
Do not get caught lacking. So what do you guys think? I feel like he gets that slide knockdown neutral jump. But
overall, it's even.
Mm.
But it's an annoying even matchup.
Mm. I'm sure trying to get them to stick to the ground is annoying to condition them. Like, all right, bro, stop wall jumping, stop, flipping.
if you can convince him to stay on the ground, it helps balance that out even a little bit more. But it's not really that significant of like a matchup. There's like he's just annoying overall. Like, and he's kind of a floaty character. Depending on when he decides to jump in on you, it can be a little ambiguous at times. But for the most part, if you knock him down, go in. Eventually, you're going to see an EX Tatsu fly out or something.
True.
But it's, I don't know, it's really not, there's nothing really special about that matchup.
Yeah, he hits hard enough to keep it close. You know, you guys are putting similar output out, so yeah, it looks pretty even. You know, nobody. I don't see you taking away tools. I don't see either player dominating because on knockdown, you know, yeah, he can get neutral jump, empty jump, low, and throw, but you're also gonna roll and make his life hell. So
yeah,
I can see that being another 5.
It's kind of different in terms of how the guy player approaches the matchup because Abel can't low profile. So since Abel can't low profile like to avoid the elbow and stuff like that, he has to take it. So his offense is a little bit stronger against Abel. But other than that, it's pretty standard actually. And I don't know, I played Big Bird at DreamHack 6 years ago, but other than that, all we had was like a guy doing a lot of like pressure strings that were mostly irrelevant. Like you didn't even care that he was. Oh, you want to press? You want to press your buttons here? Yeah, do your thing. Like
just don't want to win.
Yeah, just tell me. Just tell me when I leave. Like, yeah, what time do I leave? Like, and when I leave, I kill him. So it is really irrelevant because the guy is trying to open you up by frame trapping at a range that he cannot throw. So it's completely like useless. Like if this game had if FREEJ4Y that had a guard bar, that guy would be so good.
Yeah, you're right.
But it doesn't.
Him, Cody, Dudley, Sakura.
Yeah, like
Sakura,
hey,
definitely.
you want to keep me stuck in Bloxton? There's nothing happening. I'm fine with it. and by the time you miss it, I'm gonna kill you. Like that's how it works.
You're not wrong about that.
So this matchup against Big Bird, like I'm gonna eat all of his shit. Oh, the slide thing. I didn't know about that. Oh, Luke in 27 actually saw the carrot tornado throw. You guys know about that, right?
No, what are you
What's
using
crouch
to
roundhouse,
counter
right?
that?
Oh, crouching roundhouse.
Crouch roundhouse. Oh wow, it's actually sweep into. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, it's sweeping to TT. Has the same range as Gave Flight SPD, if I'm not mistaken. I'm making a lot of misjudgment in this matchup, by the way. I'm seeing things and thinking they're going a whole other way. Like nothing is gonna happen the way I'm thinking it's gonna be. I'm doing crouch fierce when it doesn't work. Standing fierce kinda doesn't work. And,
so what is your best
I'm
option
trying
against
to
the elbow?
predict
Wow,
them.
what a crossover roundhouse.
I really don't know. At that time, I think I didn't really know. I think I'm dead already. YXCOD, try to get out. I'm about to get stunned. I forget about that, and I die. Like that's pathetic. Like
Man, you've been
6
perfected a
years
couple
without.
times on stream, but you bounce back.
Yeah,
That just puts you in like your Super Saiyan mode.
yeah, that happens a couple times actually. Like where I lose the first game. Oh, let me just be good at the game for a second, and then
Just a second.
that was a trade. That was just a trade combo. Yeah, that was a trade combo. Jab OS? No. See? Abel is happening. Oh, that shit. That always lands in front. That setup. Oh, did we talk about the
Oh my god, this corner pressure.
Yeah, did we talk about this kind of instant overhead? That's insane. So the slide, I can't do much about it. I thought he was gonna do DP. Guy does not have a 3-frame, by the way, right?
I don't know what
Crouch
his
short.
crouching short is.
It was 4 frames when he first came out, and they buffed it to 3. Him and Cody.
Oh, okay.
I remember the
Missing
salt.
the links. Yeah, Abel is kind of broken. Not gonna lie. Abel is kind of broken.
He's not.
And see, I'm trying to
He's
guess.
just fine.
I'm just trying to guess. I don't know I'm getting hit by. Because I don't really know what I'm dealing with at this point. Because, before Big Bird, I was like... before Big Bird, I was just playing with the guy who had infinite block strings. I don't know. It was rough. That was an attempt to catch the elbow. It worked. I'm glad it did.
Nice DXOD, yeah.
2-button command grab.
I say
Salt.
an attempt because I didn't know if it's gonna work or not.
Yeah,
For the
grab him
most
by
part,
his
looks like you're
collar.
just doing what you want here, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. For somebody who struggled or didn't know, looking real good.
Yeah.
Could have fooled me.
One of the things people don't know about, I experiment a lot in between matches because I didn't really have the experience. So I had to try to do this stupid stuff on the fly most of the time. Like, what kind of international experience do you think I had up to that point? Like, that is my second time getting out of my country.
Damn, impressive. Almost dead here though.
It was rough.
Oh,
It was
empty
rough.
jump low
Am I gonna
into the
do empty
ultra
jump TP?
buffs.
TT? Oh.
Oh man, using the buffs.
Ooh.
He's
That
even
was very
impressing
good.
himself in the future.
Yeah, like, I used to play this game
What's the
so
best take
well.
on
Like,
this?
I used to play this game so well. Congrats, Pasquioma.
That's
Like,
how I feel.
you did good.
It
Yeah,
used to be nice.
yeah. The SF5
I used to do
was
some
impressed. Yeah,
So
I
we
used to practice
have
this game.
Yeah.
3
Now I'm
matchups
playing
left.
Doom.
Nice, we're winding down. Been at it for a while, almost 4 hours.
All right,
Dude.
Ian.
Yeah, let's go to again.
I'll
T3.
throw this out now. I want to hear you guys' opinion. I'll say, no, it's really not that bad. I was gonna say like without putting any loft on it, I would say 6-4, but I'd say it's probably closer to 5.5, 4.5 in Abel's favor.
You think it's in Abel's favor?
I think Abel
I
wins
think so,
this.
Yeah, I think Abel wins it.
I lost this match, by the way.
Oh man, spoiler alerts.
I lost this. This is the hardest match for me to watch in my entire life.
Oh no, I'm turning it off then.
Nah, it's in the past. Don't worry. What I mean
what
by
a warrior.
that is that I had it. I knew I had it, but the thing is I knew from the start Cien is the better player. There's no denying. But the thing is, I got such a great head start first. I got it all. I could finish it before he could download me. But I kind of cracked because this is my first time in America, and I basically came from like a weird diet which involved like 30 hours without eating because I was like too shy to go to like Burger King and order something.
Oh wow.
So, dude, I'm not like that's not like
Not at
I
100%.
don't know how to put it. No, I mean I was 100% because I was like I couldn't feel anything. I was so tired, like I was so exhausted from jet lag and shit like that that I couldn't feel any nervousness.
Oh wow.
And dude, I was so happy that I could play someone like this. I watched those guys. I want to be him. And it's not I want to beat him. I want to. I'm at Capcom Cup at this point. But dude, these guys are my heroes. I'm having the time of my life playing these guys. And
Feels so
nothing
great.
except from that comes to my mind when I'm playing this. Like I swear to God, I want to have a good match. I don't want to play like a scrub. That was all.
I definitely feel that on
was all.
stream.
Like notice me, Shien Senpai or something. I don't know. Like these guys were my heroes. Seriously, and I think Abel wins this match because it's hard for Gen to get in, except for like crouching strong into hands.
Mhm.
And Abel, Abel. You know,
Yeah,
Abel's gonna Abel.
yeah.
Absolutely.
See?
I think Gen just has a hard time getting him off once you get your stuff started because
That I can
his
agree
DPs
with.
are not very good.
I can agree with
I
that.
do think Gen's footsies are like marginally better, but you can contest in a range that's like it works for you. Like you can contest the crouch medium punch with step kick if you step out of range and then step forward and step kick. Like you're not gonna punish, you're not gonna whiff punish ever, but now you're in his face of a character who like can't safely, DP out, force him to guess with low life and low stun. Like
He needs it.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Yeah. One of the things about the game matchup is that I don't know why, but well, he punishes COD for free and second mid. So if I do COD, I gotta finish the chain on him. I think Abel still wins this because it's too hard for Gen to keep control, and he like you see even like he has all this lead,
He
and
can still lose.
somehow he feels forced to jump. He wins this game, I think. But why would you jump on that situation? You see, that might turn the entire game. Where am I?
Mm.
Yeah,
Once
you might
again,
like
time to guess. Where am I?
he's gonna be a
You
hit away
see?
from stun.
Yeah.
And then I died to chip damage. But that situation happens again, and this time I managed to get the comeback. Like EXTT, he's pressuring me. EXTT, I jump. He doesn't know where I am. I don't care where I am. I TT again. I do frame trap this time because I think he's gonna try to jump. I start taking some liberties with the TT. I started like I had this thing which is kind of funny. I call it the TT round,
Ooh,
which
wow.
is the round where I just TT the shit out of no matter who you are. See, I'm trying to press. I'm trying to do second mid, just because I'm thinking he might try to punish it,
Oh,
but I know it's not optimal. Nice read by him.
Ultra 2 for gray damage. Stupid.
That is
Yeah.
scary. Now we're playing Tom and Jerry, as he said once.
Oh
EXCT.
man.
Yeah, I lost half bar, but you're in the corner.
I've been on the
See,
receiving
sweep
end of that
COD. I'm plus
situation so many
five
times.
now. The sweep COD. Oh,
Like,
that was hard to see.
Yeah, I don't think he could have done anything. He had no ultra, one bar.
You know, the beauty about Abel, that's not beautiful at all,
very
but
nice.
the beauty about Abel is that when you don't know which side you're gonna land on, you just EX roll out of there. Sometimes people
Gotta
find
unmix the
setups that
mix.
put you back into the corner so you autocorrect roll
Yep.
into the corner, which is kind of funny. Oh, here comes. This is the
Oh,
TT round. This is
man.
what I was talking about. Backdash EX Skyfall, yeah. And now two TTs. That's what I remember. Nobody's gonna dodge that. Like the step kick,
I'm
empty
definitely
step
eating
kick
that.
TT. Nobody's. Every single person in the world is getting hit by that. But dude, this character has some bullshit.
What a freaking
Ah,
match. Alright, so
man,
let
I had so
me.
much fun playing this character.
So 6-4. Okay, so this is one. Makoto steadily was buffed. How's dealing with axe kicks and car axe kicks and anything like that.
So that
Uh,
matchup is unique. In fact, I'll go as far to say is that's one of my favorite matchups in all of Street Fighter 4. Right.
I could see that, yeah.
So
Oh, yeah,
with
of
that
course.
matchup in particular with Makoto, right? Makoto Abel. One of those characters is going to get the shit beat out of him to the point where it looks like the other one doesn't know how to play. Right? That's just kind of like
Yeah.
that's just the nature of that matchup. It's really unique, right? It doesn't matter how good the other one is. They could both be good players, but one of them is going to get the shit beat out of them. And it's a fun match to work, but it's another perfectly 5-5 matchup because they're both capable of doing the same kind of shit to each other.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, this matchup? Dude, this match, I gotta tell you. Haitani was shaking like F.
You
I'm
were
not
in his
joking.
head.
Dude,
You were in his head.
I'm
That's
not
why.
in his head. Look at how many people are in his head. It's not me. Look at the amount of people staring at him. Like he's in Brazil, in the middle of a crowd that basically think they're watching soccer because that's how they cheer. Like,
Sounds
dude,
like East Coast.
when Brazil cheers, it's with all their heart, 100%. There's no in between. They're either doing anything else, or they're giving their heart to it. So Haitani is facing like hundreds of them, and having to play me after losing the Rufus matchup.
The Rufus matchup. Yeah, exactly. Because he didn't want to give you the Makoto at first.
He didn't want to give me the Makoto, but here's the thing: he practiced with me before this for almost 2 hours.
Really?
Yeah, so FREEJ, the link you watched, the link you saw before, the one you hesitated to click on, that was me playing Haitani on the same city with perfect network conditions for an hour. That's the build-up.
Oh, that's this. Got you.
That
Okay, I wasn't sure.
totally even.
Let me.
That was totally even. So story is, some guy who I knew was basically hosting Haitani in Brazil, and he's like, "Hey, Kilma, like what? You wanna go pick up Haitani?" I wanna. What the hell are you talking about? And we pick up Haitani, and he goes to this guy's house. He's like, "When I get there, you wanna get some games?" And I'm like, "Aren't you tired?" Like,
We played.
and I'm like worried about him because it's 12 hours or more. Fast forward like 5 years, I go to Topanga stream Tokido. It's like, "Hey Kilma, aren't you tired?" Dude, like, man, I love I can share these stories with you guys. I hope you don't mind. Like,
No,
No,
this is
absolutely.
great. This
These
is
are great,
exactly the
yeah.
type of stuff I want to collect. You know what I
these
mean?
made my life, dude. I don't know. I take so much pride in having met these guys. You don't even understand. Like, seriously. So this is the build up for this.
I don't
And
understand why we're
I'm
lagging.
at a friend's house. The guy who basically introduced me to coffee. I'm basically addicted. That's his fault. I'm not addicted, but well, I have coffee gear, which could count as an addiction. I don't
Oh,
know.
you fit in right with me and T3. We'll show you a good cup
Yeah,
of
no,
coffee.
sure.
Oh,
You're not
that's
alone, friend.
great.
You come
Yeah.
over here, we'll get you a nice cup of coffee. Oh, that
Man,
stand meeting pick was crazy.
I'll get you the V60 when I get there.
60.
So yeah, this is what we did for warm up. This is the matches we played when he said, "Oh, what about we play some games when I get there?"
Wow. What a COD.
That set ended around 12 to 12, if I'm not mistaken. I think
Okay.
I think I have the results somewhere.
That's
But
close.
basically I got bodied by his Rufus and 50-50, complete 50-50 with Makoto. So this was me at my best.
So when you beat his Rufus, I'm sure that really mentally affected him.
Yeah, for sure.
He
At a
thought
point
that
he
was
was
the path
shaking
to victory.
afterwards.
Oh
So yeah,
man.
this thing, this 56-minute video is the only thing I have to say. I think it's 5-5
Mm.
because when I had the chance to play the best Makoto,
At the peak of the
maybe
game.
Mise was at that time, but maybe second best. Oh, that was. Ugh, I
Hold
felt
on, we're gonna
bad
go
for
back. We're gonna
myself.
go
Yeah.
back.
Shout out to
The,
Viewer Sensei.
Oh, the
yeah.
For
original.
Makoto.
Oh,
I just love that tag. Yeah, always had some
dude,
crazy tag. He was
View
nasty.
is special. Is
Yeah,
special.
he's
I
disgusting.
When the
not
character
just
was
because of
garbage, he
his
was doing
skill.
it.
Yeah, it was. It was. When SF5 came out, you have to input a minimum of 5 characters, 5 letters for your name
Hmm.
if you want to register at CFN. But there is like V Ryu. If you look at CFN, you look for V Ryu at CFN, there he is, V Ryu, 4 letters.
Wow. He's a
How?
legend for that. They made an exception. They're
Wow.
like, yo, be real,
He's
you're
the
in.
exception.
One of my favorite tags of all time, Viryu Sensei.
Yeah, plays anything
one.
but V Ryu, as far as I'm concerned. I'm kind of new to this.
So we got an even match from Makoto. That's actually really interesting. But I
Yeah.
subbed, so I'll be able to find that later. Sift through that.
Oh, by the way, empty jump throw because I was scared of the Karaksa. It would beat the safe jump.
Alright, now that's our last
Yeah,
match.
5-5. Oni.
Oni, what do you guys think?
You play Sanford, you tell me.
I mean,
So with Oni and Sanford, he made me feel helpless. Like really helpless. It felt like there was nothing I could do that was safe. And in the neutral, it felt like his tool set was better than mine. Eventually I'll get in and make him guess the wrong way like once or twice, but I wasn't able to get any real mileage off of anything. 2 or 3 guesses, yeah, he might die that round and maybe that game, but like in the long run, it didn't feel like it was in my favor. However, it still feels like a matchup that I can win. So I would either say like 5-5, like 5.5, or just the even 5-5 both ways.
the neutral conversions from Oni are insane. Off the
Yeah,
stand
they're
light
insane.
kick,
And
off
that's
the
what makes it
mediums,
hard.
off all of it, and he's gonna hit you really, really hard. So as
Right.
Abel,
Yeah,
if
it does
you
a
whiff
lot of
any of
damage.
those buttons, it's more than just a party starter. It's gonna be 300 damage and party.
Yeah.
And then
And
you're
then you
dealing
gotta
with
guess again.
potential stomp mix-ups and other things,
Yep. And that's exactly why and where it becomes difficult is right there in that spot.
Mhm.
There's a couple
Makes you
Onis I play
scared.
on the regular that will really just like stand there and like crouch jab into anything at any time. Like, so if they feel like I'm going to dash or if they feel like I'm going to roll, they'll just start jabbing, and when they start connecting, go into a combo.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
like
It's
anything
gonna go into
hits, it
something.
gets a full combo.
Yeah, target combo, stand target combo.
Yeah.
Off
Yeah.
of crouch jab into whatever Tatsu, and then also I think he's one of those characters like Tatsu and DP at the end of combos end up doing the same damage pretty much.
Yep.
So it's like you just get if you want positioning. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
true.
also FADC is Tatsu combo.
Oh yeah, and that's a fast
Yeah.
option. Isn't it 3 frames up close or something like that?
I
But
would say
you get super
with-
frame advantage on that. It's crazy.
with the tools that he has, I would say it's 5.5 in Oni's favor.
Okay,
Um,
start there.
but not too much past that. I don't think it's a real 6-4.
Okay, hits hard is
Yeah.
annoying.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Like Oni has like this damage, this pressure and stuff. He has 950 health and stun. The Tatsu, you guys were talking about 3-frame Tatsu?
No, I'm thinking that's the wrong game. But the
Yeah,
hard
wrong
kick,
game.
his
I've
Tatsu is
can.
really cool. Hold on,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look it up.
But no, Tatsu, his fastest is like 5 frames.
Yeah, I just
But,
thought it was interesting that he can cancel like FADC at Tatsu and get combos off of it. You don't see that with
Yeah.
any of the other characters
His
because you stay
Kara
grounded.
throw,
Oh
Kara throw
yeah,
is insane against Abel.
nasty.
His pressure is insane against Abel.
Yep.
And if anything hits, it leads to the same scenario. Same thing. The same thing.
Yep.
That's what makes him strong against Abel. But again, Abel, like, if you get a throw, it's Abel, you know.
All it takes is
If you
one.
get anything, it's Abel. Like,
Yeah, you can squeeze in a couple good guesses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they'll
It takes
dive
a
for
good
it.
guess. It takes a good guess at that point when you get him, and he has to be a little bit more careful about his DP because DP he can't FADC his DP on block.
On block. Yep.
Yeah. So that's kind of an advantage, psychologically speaking.
Mhm.
But yeah, he has fireball game. He has back MP. Back MP is pretty damn strong.
I
Back
agree.
MP against Abel because he has to extend like for standing short or step kick. It's really hard it's really hard to make him even to make him whiff something because by the time you're trying to bait something out, it could be forward fierce, it could be standing medium kick, which is pretty strong.
Standing medium kick is
Good
really good.
cancel potential as well.
Yeah, it beats focus.
Yep.
So it's really strong. You can't even abuse focus attack. Oh, I'm losing in footsies. Oh, I have an idea. Let me just focus attack dash
Let me
through
focus.
it. Yeah, let me focus right here. Oh, you're dead.
2
So
hits
you can't even
exposed.
do that. So it keeps you honest. And he has better walk speed than Abel. Most of these characters have better walk speed than Abel.
Yeah.
So they approach faster, which forces you to do standing light kick or step kick. They could avoid that. They could whiff punish. So in neutral, it is tough, but it's not. Because step kick is the best button in the entire game. We all know that, right?
Yep.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
You're not gonna
Yeah,
fight
it's
you
the
on
best
that.
button in the entire game.
Why give a grappler a move that's +1 on block? I don't get it. Like, why
Yeah,
would they
it-
do that?
How-
Oh, a forward moving move.
I'll
So
double
scary
down
to
on it.
deal with.
Like 16 frame dash for a grappler. 16 frame dash for a grappler.
It's a lot.
Dude,
But I'll
that's
take it.
insane. That's why I picked Davo in the first place. He plays like a grappler, but he kind of doesn't.
Yeah.
And it's kind of weird because I used to hate grapplers. I was
Really?
like, yeah, like when I was a kid, I hated the crap out of Diamond in KOF. Clark,
Oh, yeah.
dude, I would despise you if you played Clark or Diamond. Seriously, I became them by playing Abel.
Live long enough to become the
Oh,
villain for real.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was about to tweet that, but I somehow forgot. Dude, is this what they were having? They were having fun? I want that.
I'm the criminal.
Yeah.
I'm the bad guy the whole time. It was me.
Yeah, I am not the villain in this story.
So if you look at our total list, you have 211.5 for Abel, which is interesting to me because if you add up all the matchups for 5-5, you have fives the whole way, at least a 220.
Well, so close. You said 211?
Yeah, no, 211.
Yeah.
So he's close to what all fives would be. So I'm interested because I thought Abel would be higher up, but this looks accurate to me. I don't see any others that I would particularly go back and forth with on to change numbers. These look about.
I think I know why. It's because of the random factor.
Oh, yeah.
You-
Abel
It's
round.
outside the matchups. It's
Yeah.
the players.
Yeah.
The Abel
Right.
round, the
Yeah.
TT round, you never know when the TT round is coming.
True.
So, like,
Deceptive.
Seth, 3.5, you know when I'm gonna jump, you don't know when I'm gonna jump, but when I jump, I gotta make it count, or else I'm
True.
dead. So,
It could be
Um,
7 games out of 10, but if you win your 3 before he wins his 7, you advance
Exactly.
in the tournament. You move
Yeah.
on. They can hold that.
yeah, like on paper, like if you completely ignore the random factor, the hard read aspect of the thing,
Mhm.
that's what you get.
Yeah.
If you could eliminate completely randomness, like you don't know. At once, when we were talking about the Abel Chun matchup, one thing came to my mind is that when I was in Peru, playing a Chun, pretty good player actually, in losers bracket. I thought he was gonna do like focus attack dash on me or something. I tried to EXTT.
Mhm.
EX Falling Sky came out and he did Hazanshu.
Oh
Grabbed him
no.
right out of it.
I grabbed him out of it. And people were like screaming around. It was like, yeah, let's just pretend this was intentional.
Yeah,
Not what I meant to
Yeah.
do, but I'll take it.
yeah.
Yeah, 2 days after I was doing like match reveals in my stream. And it was like, what do you guys think I just did right here? Nobody guessed right. It be like that sometimes, and the factor it be like that sometimes. You know, there's one thing that I was talking about before that this list will never take into account because it's impossible for it to take. Is that when Abel knocks you down, none of this matters. None of
Absolutely.
It's all a guess. Yeah. I can
All
agree.
these numbers become 0. No, they could
this. All
become
these
10.
numbers become 7.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
That's true. But this is exactly why we're doing it. You know what I mean? We can figure out what we have with numbers and apply that to the real world. Because in practice and on numbers, always going to be too vastly different. At least when it comes to fighting games.
Right.
But
Right.
this
Yeah.
is actually
I think when we do the other characters, when we get to the end, when we look down the Abel column, it's going to be a higher number. I
Yeah.
think more people are going to, like talk about how, they feel that they lose to him because of exactly what we're saying, like Abel rounds and, guessing wrong. But that's the player, it's not the character.
I gotta have
They're gonna-
I gotta have them add up on the bottom here.
Yeah,
Gotta add it both
character.
ways. I gotta add that in.
It's
Good
going to be
call.
like 230.
Fuck that character. He beats me. You guys, you don't know. You don't play this character. You don't know the struggle.
So it's gonna
You're
be
doing the wrong
too.
things. There's gonna be so much of that, but I love it because that's what makes the
Yeah.
game beautiful. You know,
They're
especially
gonna
with
be like,
4.
they're
There's
gonna
no
be like-
right or wrong way to play the game. You know what I mean? Like there's an optimal way,
yeah.
but you can play how you feel. You know what I mean? You can express yourself with aggression and it'd be effective. You can play defensive and it'd be also effective. You know what I mean? Do what you want. And Abel's definitely one of those types of characters when it comes to the knockdowns, and at least.